Hey guys, this is Jim and D&D from Power Up Gamers, and today we are doing a fairy tale adventure, the next innovation one-shot art for complex as fun. Hoping you guys have as much fun as on having. And with me, I got some great people. Oh, I'll give them a chance to introduce themselves, plug a channel, or, or introduce characters, whatever they wish to do. And we will begin with David.
Nope, that's me. Hi guys, I'm Afro Dave. I've a YouTube channel behind the Afro, but I don't use very much trying to get into it. But I've got a Facebook page behind the Afro, and I run a positive community called Becoming Positive People. So if you want to join that, that's a fun place to be. Yeah, and today I am playing Big Hood, who is the child of Big Bad Wolf and Red Riding Hood. They are divorced now, so I've come from a bit of a broken home, you know. And yeah, my character is from the D&D thing, a shifter. So I can shift into a bit of a wolf form and stuff like that. And my little item that I had to get, I had to make up for my character is Red Riding's Hood. I'm also playing a rogue.
Awesome. And next we have Jared.
Yeah, that's you, dude.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. Sorry, I heard Ned. Sorry. Yeah, so my name's Jared. This is actually the first time I've played role-playing over, the internet. I've been in a group for a bit over 2 years now, playing 5e. And yeah, I'm going to be playing Kafina. I hadn't thought of a last name because I'm actually the daughter of Hercules. I don't know if he has a last name. If he does, that's my last name. And unlike her father, she takes more after her grandfather. Are we introducing classes, or are we let that happening organically?
You can introduce her if you wish.
Yeah, so as you might expect with the granddaughter of Zeus, I'm going Storm Sorcerer, so yeah.
Nice. And last but not least, we got John from Red Dice Diaries.
Hi, thank you very much. As Jaron said, I'm John from Red Dice Diaries. I look forward to playing this game. I'm playing Troll Underbridge, who is the son of the troll from the famous Billy Goat's Gruff story, which is obviously a horrendous piece of propaganda put about by the goats and portrays trolls in entirely the wrong light. As with Dave's character, I come from a bit of a broken family since my father died in a goat-related incident when I was very young. However, for my special item, I do have a horn crafted from the horn of one of the billy goats. And in terms of 5th edition terms, I'm playing a Goliath barbarian, just trying to break through the stereotypical sort of view of trolls.
Nice. So we began off at the Magick Academy. It's not long after your final classes and exams have taken place. And all of you who know there's a huge ceremony where they bring out a magic tome called the Storybook of It. This is believed to point your destiny out. Some say it can be changed by whoever controls the book. It's heavily guarded within a school. None of the students have ever been down in the vaults. And it is, you guys also know during this time it's not uncommon for the students to go into the city to celebrate a kind of that last moment party and before they get released out into the world, whether it's to follow the path that's pointed out for their own destiny, etc. Uh, and yes, please, along with your name, write down your AC and passive perception as well. Because I will be needing that info. B. Okay.
What we were rolling? Perception.
AC and passive perception.
Yeah, so just write them down in the chat.
Oh, Macy.
Yeah, okay, so
David. Okay. ACE 10. Passive perception 11. And for Mr. Troll under bridge. AC for Gibbet is 12. Passive perception 14. Passive is 13. And AC 12. Okay, and Gibbet, what was your character name?
my character name was Kifina.
Kafina.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. So, it's pretty late at night. You guys are in the dormitories. Is most likely sound asleep, and there's a knock on each of your doors.
Okay, so I'll probably get up and, like I say, I'm this sort of like grey, stony skinned, sort of slightly lumpen looking humanoid. I sort of shuffle over to my door, reach out a hand, take the doorknob, like in this massive hand, turn it, being like ever so gentle, not to like rip it off its hinges, and just like open the door a crack and peer out.
All you see is a little flame light, and you hear the words "Throw under bridge." Please report to Headmaster Corfiz Lanfik's office immediately.
I sort of follow after the flame heading, sort of stomping my way towards the headmaster's office, and under my breath I'll be like, "Oh, I wonder what's gone on now. They're always blaming trolls for everything that goes wrong." And I sort of like stomp my way towards his office.
Okay. Kafina and Big B, you have this same reaction when you answer your doors, you're summoned as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
All of you know this is highly unusual. No one sees the headmaster except for 3 occasions. You're either in deep trouble,
I can't prove a thing.
there's been a tragedy outside of the school that directly involves you or someone you know, or during the ceremony where you guys graduate. and they never summon you after curfew.
Yeah. I'll be going through my mind on everything that I've done so far, and if they can prove it. I don't think they can. Who's grasped on me?
It doesn't take you guys long to navigate the moving L's and staircases, the different floors that seem to shift constantly. You guys have been there pretty much long enough to learn the patterns. And within a couple minutes, you arrive at the headmaster's office. Normally, it's empty except for his assistant and an elven female who is not currently present.
So as I see the others approach, I'll be sort of like stood outside the door waiting, sort of looking around, and I'll just be like, "Oh, what have they got you in for?"
I have no idea.
Kev, what have you said about me?
As you guys are walking down the hallway, all of you give me a perception check as you pass through the Great Hall.
That is a 16 for me.
Okay.
That's a 12 for me.
That's an 8 for me. Got sleepy eyes.
Okay. All of you are familiar with this hall. This is large auditorium with the raised dais where the ceremony takes place. You know there's a locked door that leads down to the vaults. Normally there's a hobgoblin Nick standing there. Nick is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, this is weird. Normally Nick watches over this bit. I sometimes talk to him when I've got a break.
That's a good point. I was trying to sneak past Nick.
Come to think of it, I've not really seen anyone besides you two since I left my room.
And
My suspicious.
That's not totally unexpected being after curfew, but it's still disturbing because you guys know Nick pretty much never leaves his post.
Yeah.
As you guys continue on your way into the headmaster's office, the door opens and before you, an old gnomish sounding voice. Come on in. Come, we don't have all day.
And I'll sort of stomp him.
Yeah, I'll sneak behind him.
I'll just walk in guarded.
I'm going to be hiding a bit behind the troll, hoping that I don't get seen, so I'm not in trouble.
You guys walk in, and the headmaster's sitting in the and all of you who see a creature that you're pretty familiar with. You happen to know its name is Ebony. It's known as what is a pygmy drake, very small, or maybe size of a hummingbird, but it flitters around the headmaster, and just for a moment, and you get the impression in your minds that this creature is happy to see all of you. You've seen it around the score occasion, only.
Why have we been asked to come here, headmaster?
Well, first, what is said his case in this room. I've judged the three of you the most capable of assisting in a certain matter. Obviously, being rather well known, myself and the other instructors aren't free to move about out the city. Even as the students, as you know, often take a break this time of year, so it wouldn't be unexpected that you guys would go to the city. I'm sure you noticed that Nick was not at his post.
Yes.
Noticed.
Well, as you know, he guards the vaults, containing many things, but most importantly, the storybook. Okay. Early this morning, we managed to keep it from the students all day. We discovered Nick had been for lack of a better term, murdered.
What?
Shocked.
We found him in the Great Hall with his throat slit.
Who'd want to harm Nick? He never did anything to anybody.
That's just it. Our only thought would be someone trying to get into the vault, but none of the defenses in the vault were triggered. However, when we entered, the storybook was gone.
Never do such a thing.
Yes, it's rather troubling, especially since the Great Hall itself is said to be a place where no magic except for the storybook can work. But there were no signs of any tampering or defenses inside the vault were stirred up. And Nick's body, which is at the sitting more by the bay, even though his throat was sliced, there was no signs of blood loss.
No blood.
Yes, none on the floor, none on the walls. And even Ebony here couldn't pick up anything that happened.
Was it still in his body?
I'm by no means a mortician, but from what I could tell, he looked rather pale.
Something has stolen his blood.
Possibly. And as you know, the pygmy drakes are quite telepathic and have some abilities to sense things, and they could sense nothing. It was almost as if Nick just disappeared. But but no one's has seen anything, heard anything. It's rather strange.
Considering nothing was triggered to get to the storybook, that would imply that someone who is able to get in there without triggering the traps got to it. Who usually has access?
I'm the only one that has access to the vault besides Nick. And those Nick or myself let in.
Have you let anyone in recently?
No. Oh. It's been many years since anyone that I know of besides myself has been down there. And Nick, as far back as I can remember, has never gone inside.
Can I do a history roll to see if I remember anything about any creature, fairy tale creature that can like remove all the blood without spilling it? History. Ah, 11.
You don't know of any from the sounds of it that would do it in the manner that's described. You do know there are creatures such as vampires that are said to drink blood. You do know there are practitioners of blood magic. But
that's the only things I can think of top of my head, kind of thing that could do that.
Yeah. And there are different creatures, ghosts, spirits, shadowkin that are said to be able to become non-physical, or to where they could easily bypass a vault.
Yeah, I'm guessing that like corporeal doesn't count as magic; it counts as what they are, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, cool.
If something has come in here and taken Nick's blood and got into the vault and left no trace of how it has come, then I would seek revenge for Nick's death as much as anyone else. But if it has left no trace, how would we be able to pursue it, such a creature?
And I want that book back. I haven't been here for like 7 years. But now,
well, my first suggestion would be to talk to Ella down at the morgue, and maybe she's discovering more with Nick.
Yes, I would like to pay my last respects to him as well.
Outside of that, I could only suggest someone who would have reasons and to change the destiny. Perhaps the son or daughter of Maleficent, the Wicked Queen, and someone that was destined not to live happily ever after.
Yeah, that's a good MO.
Shall we head to the morgue then?
Can I ask, Principal, before we go? Now, I know obviously we have to find this book to graduate, and of course we will. But if we do we get extra credit? I mean, my grades are quite low right now, and you'll get.
I'll let you say everyone will pass, and I'm sure there will be suitable rewards depending on the risk involved.
I'll give a wolfish grin and go, okay, just wanted to check.
of course, I assume once you've learned anything at all, you'll come back here. We can help a little bit with any necessary arrangements or supplies that you might need.
Oh, thank you very much.
Let's go.
To the morgue then.
To the morgue.
Very well. You guys walk out. You know it takes about half a day to get to the morgue. It's basically right in the center of the city. Hey.
Oh, we're allowed to go in the city as well. Amazing.
Yeah, and all of you have been in the city at one point or another. You know, there's basically 4 districts. There's kind of the slums. There's the working folk place. There's a trade district, and then there's the noble district. And all of you know some of the popular drinking spots, restaurants, different stores that would interest the students.
Well, as one of the bad kids as well, on the way through the city, I'm going to pick up some cigarettes.
Okay, you're able to do so easily now, probably from one of your past cohorts.
Yeah.
Hey man, can I bum a smoke?
That's it. I want to just roll up. I love smoking. It's badass. I look well cool.
I'm going to do likewise, but instead of like, I've got the little cigarette packet, but instead of having like cigarettes, and it's actually got sticks of chalk in it.
Nice. You guys, I make it to the morgue, no problem. And as you go in, you see a lady bent and over what appears to be a table. It's fire going, obviously a crematorium. Very dark clothing, almost a gothic look.
I sort of like do my best attempt to bow, which is just like leaning slightly forward. I say, "We've been sent by the headmaster of the academy to see the body of poor old Nick."
Oh yes. You have to forgive me. This can be tedious work at times, but he's right here on the table. I'm just finishing up a thorough exam.
Have you been able to find any more about who or what killed him?
Well, there's a few things that are unusual. And she points first to his neck, where you can see kind of the jagged looking wound. If I didn't know better, I would say something like a saw was used to cut his neck. From the jagged markings and the way the flesh is torn almost unevenly, it looks like the teeth of some kind of saw. But I've never heard of any weapon or tool being used like that.
And
we were told
blood loss as well with a saw.
Yes, and that's another strange thing. He has almost no blood in him, but the headmaster said there was no blood in the environment and they found him.
Can you tell if the cut on the neck was before he died or after he died?
I'm not sure, but there appears to be no other wounds or trauma that I can see. So I believe that it actually caused his death.
I know a little bit about medicine, so whilst they're talking about that, I'm going to just be like peering down at the body, see if I can see like if there's any other sort of like clues on the body or anything that might have been missed.
I will investigate as well, but not medicine, just investigate his body, see if I can see any markings.
Go ahead, give me some rolls.
Okay. That is a 14 on my medicine roll.
Okay.
13 on the roll, and my investigation is 10, so 23.
Okay, nice. Nice. Okay. First for all, you don't really notice anything as far as the wound itself goes. However, you do notice Nick's eyes are open kind of wide, which is unusual for a hobgoblin, but it definitely looks like he was scared or surprised.
Yeah, it was shocked.
Is there anything otherwise like unusual about the eyes, or is it just that they're wide open?
They're just wide open. And you would know this is pretty unusual, especially if the corpse has been at the morgue all day. They normally would start closing their eyes and trying to cover up any unseemly details also as they prepare the body to.
I'm just going to reach out with like a clumsy, stony hand and just close his eyes.
Okay. Big B.
Yep.
You notice a couple things, although not so much Nick's body. The first thing you notice is rather out of place, given what you can see of Ella. She's wearing glass slippers.
She's wearing glass slippers, the mortician.
Yes.
Yeah.
And almost immediately your thoughts go to Cinderella.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing you notice is she seems rather distracted. And almost as if she'd rather be anywhere but where she is.
Right. I haven't got job satisfaction.
Yes. And then the last thing you notice is very, very faintly is on the table over next laid out is a very thin piece of spun gold.
Oh, thin piece of spin gold. Ah, okay. I'll pull that off and go. Look what I found. A piece of spin gold. Who could do that?
I'm going to sort of peer at the the spun gold for a few moments. Now, obviously, I'm a troll, so we're all down with like rocks and metals and stuff like that. You know, like survival in the wilds, etc. So I'm going to peer it and see if I can see anything unusual about it, other than the fact it's spun.
It doesn't, given your full senses, it doesn't smell like metal.
So I sort of look across at Big V and Caffeine, and I'll be like, "This is strange. This does not have the smell of gold about it."
So it's So it's a.
Would we know about the story of Rumpelstiltskin?
Oh yeah, all of you would. He's one of the older generation, maybe your parents' time.
In this world, did the story end with him ripping himself in half like it does in the old story?
No one knows.
Oh, so he's just disappeared. Okay.
Yeah. That's one of the weird things with this particular realm is stories have a different twist, and often things are left unfinished.
I'm going to ask the mortician, is there a reason this is in this room? And just wait for a response.
He thinks for a moment, goes, none that I would know of.
Well, who brought it here?
In fact, if that little imp is anywhere around her, I'm gonna have me some words with him. My dearie this, my dearie that. Always wanting to make a deal, he was.
I rolled a 9 on insight to see whether or not she's telling the truth, but... What was it, a 9? A 9 on insight, yeah.
You believe she's telling the truth.
Has anyone else come to visit you recently since this body came in?
No, it's been rather quiet and dull all day.
Do we have any thoughts?
Well, so far, it sounds like Rumpel's at something, but it hasn't been seen for a long time, as far as I know. Maybe he's back.
I'm still wondering about this death. We still can't be sure whether or not the neck was torn open before or after he was killed. It is possible that, especially with that look on his face, that maybe he died from supernatural means and then had his blood removed.
Could be in fact, there have been some strangers around town, but I haven't gotten to see any of them.
Who are these strangers?
One, I believe, is a under elf from the front up. Very beautiful, all pale from what I've heard, with long white hair.
I suppose that's all right if you like that sort of thing.
She nods and says, I wouldn't know. The only reason I've heard of it is when I go to take my evening meal at the tavern, some of the folk have been talking.
What have the folk been saying?
Seems like this particular stranger doesn't take too kindly to challenges. And has fought several people. Including the captain of the guards, and surprisingly, from what I've heard, she won.
What she's challenging people to combat, or she's getting into challenges?
Something I'm not quite sure how it's working, if it just brawls or people offending her.
Right, so she's offended easily and challenges them.
Could be but strange going on, visitors and strangers to town. Seems like a mighty big coincidence to me. But then again, I've never been much good with live people. Couldn't even keep that prince. And had to marry the mortician of all people.
Perhaps we should go and investigate this stranger.
Sounds like a good place to go now.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, we can at least get a drink.
Yeah.
Perhaps, and I'll tell you this, any well-known traveler with the salt knows that if you need to know the news in an area, the barkeep or tavern keeper is the first person you want to ask. Now, I do have a couple other suggestions as well. Geppetto, the book author, uses sauce. Perhaps he
But
knows.
he's an old man, is he not?
Oh, yes, quite old. I don't think he's responsible, but perhaps he might give some insight into what was used on Nick's neck. And the blacksmith, although I've never heard of any weapon like this, that would fit these kind of wounds. Perhaps he knows something I don't.
Can't hurt to ask.
So, Kafina, do you want to go to the woodcutters or the tavern first?
I think we're best to go to the tavern, try and get the most info we can from indirect sources, and then ask the people of interest.
Sounds good.
And we will give Ava the moment to get back. So if you guys need to take like a really quick break, like 1-2 minutes, feel free. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. We need some hold music or something, you know. Dun, 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 dun.
Well said, man.
All right, where have we gone?
We're just having a short break. Jaren's just nipped off to the bathroom. We're talking heading to the tavern first to find out what Jaren information we can, then possibly paying Geppetto a visit.
All right, cool. Well, like the idea of going to the pub, get a drink.
Or are we going to visit Geppetto?
Okay, I'm back. Okay, so for David, real quick, Ella basically suggested you could talk to Geppetto the bookkeeper, who uses saws, the tavern keeper, who obviously knows a lot of local gossip, or the blacksmith who might know of a weapon that would leave these kind of rooms.
Yeah, so I think we're heading to the tavern first, going to get a bit of general info, and then we're possibly thinking of making our next move from there.
Yeah. I'd just like to say now, I think it's Geppetto. It's definitely Geppetto.
My money's on Pinocchio.
That's it.
He wants to be a real boy.
My money's on Rumpel so far, man.
So I reckon Geppetto is using Rumpel. He's the mastermind. Geppetto's the mastermind.
And
There's a big conspiracy going on here.
That's it.
In fact, Bigby, you haven't seen Pinocchio around lately. And you do know he does sometimes attend classes.
Oh, that's a bit strange. Yeah, I don't really like to hang around with him because when we do bad things, he's terrible to be with you.
Yeah.
He's like the worst liar on campus.
he's like the worst person to hang around with the naughty kids. It's like, no, bugger off.
Did you do it, Pinocchio? No.
Did Big Bib do it? No. I'm going to knock you out.
And that thing cricket that follows him about.
Yeah.
Causes all kinds of trouble.
The Killjoy. Well, I don't like him. I don't like hanging around with him.
Okay, so you guys head towards one of the taverns. You do know there are multiple taverns in the city, pretty much one in each district. So you have pretty much your choice of where to go. The one in the Noble District is very high class, almost a lounge nightclub type feel. And then the Trade District is pretty much your normal bar tavern. And you got the one in the slums as well, which is pretty seedy, but
I'm going to take a while to
I know a couple people there.
We could possibly split up if we've got 3 predominant taverns and we've got 3 people here, probably each suited to one of those taverns.
That's true.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, but I really don't think they'll let me in the high class establishment.
I actually thought I might be able to get in. All I have to say is Zeus, and most people bend over backwards for me. So,
well, yes, I believe that was the original problem with Zeus.
Yeah, well, we don't talk about that.
Listen, Kip, just because your dad's Hercules, right? I'll see that shit in my face up.
And any of you that wish could give me intelligence-based checks.
Yeah. Quite good at that.
Oh.
That's a 15 for me, which considering I've got a -4 isn't too bad.
Yeah. I got a 19, pure roll.
Okay.
I got a 9.
Okay. David or Big B, I I'll go ahead and give you advantage on the tavern and in the slums.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean I roll 2 dice?
Specifically. Yeah, that means you can log in and take the
Oh, 10 that time. That's better. So 14.
Okay. All of you are pretty sure if the strange Tundra elf is causing trouble, or it's most likely to be in the slums. Where the city guard they go, but not very often.
So it sounds like we're all roughing it then.
And
Yeah, I love the slums.
how
That's all right.
if you go to the tavern in the trade district, you will also be able to talk to Geppetto, who happens to own a toy store in the trade district.
Well, how about we split up like Kafina suggested? If Bigby wants to go to the slums and you want to go to the high class establishment, that leaves me with the trade district. So some of my family do work as merchants. We're very big in the stone cutting and moving business.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, we've got a plan.
So what say we meet back here in a couple of hours? We can share what we have learned.
Good.
I like that.
Awesome.
Let's split up. What could happen?
What's the worst that can happen in a D&D?
Exactly. Hey. So we will begin and off. And I will actually allow you guys to pick what order we're gonna go in.
Okay.
Because it's probably gonna be good 5-10 minutes per person.
I'm fine to go last. So if you guys want to go before me, that's fine.
Yeah. Whatever order's good.
Yeah. Oh, we'll do the slums first. We'll go up in order of station.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, exactly. You're going middle, John.
Always the way.
You're the sandwich meat.
So, Big B, I believe you're heading to the slums.
Yeah, I'm heading to the slums. They're putting up my red hood.
Yeah.
More dodgy like.
You know this area quite well. You happen to know there's a gang of ruffian and boys that often bother people. However, they never seem to bother you.
Yeah, they don't know who my dad is. Get my dad on you.
Yeah, in fact, they probably have encountered your dad a time or two.
Yeah, very sociable person.
And then they hurry not to mess with you.
Yeah, he's got big teeth and big eyes.
However, you're walking through the district and you do see them picking up what appears to be an orphan girl. With a basket of flowers.
A basket of flowers.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk up to them and interrupt their little bullying. You know what I mean? I don't like to interrupt stuff like that, but you know what I mean. Things pressing. I'm like, hey up, guys, how you doing? Long time no see.
You see that they turn and look to see who's talking, and almost as soon as they see you, they're like, "Oh, what's up, man?"
Yeah, do you mind just stop bullying that orphan for a minute or two? I just need to have a word with you.
Sure, sure. Your dad isn't around, is he?
Well, you know, it's like he gets around everywhere. I don't know where he is at the moment. You don't tell me.
They just kind of look around, kind of nervously. They take a couple steps back.
You know what he's like. He's good at disguises, so you never know where he is.
Well, we didn't mean no harm. We were just having a bit of fun.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to stop you having fun. But, run along, orphan kid. They'll be back to bully you later.
She takes off as soon as you say, "Hey," for her to go on.
Yeah. I'm a nice bully.
However, you see that she drops a purple flower.
That's a purple flower.
Quite unlike anything you've ever seen. It appears to almost have four buds that kind of come up almost in a clasping shape. Definitely not a plant from around her.
Yeah. Well, I've got an eye for nice things, so I'll pick that up whilst I'm talking to the guys. Just put that in my pocket for later to have a look at later. Well, have you guys heard of this strange elf pale walking around beating people up?
Oh yes, and one of the smaller guys spoke up. I happened to see her fight the captain a night or two ago. She whooped that copper right good, she did.
Nice. Awesome.
Yes. Had two curved swords, never seen anything like it. And she was spinning them all around her and twirling almost as if she was dancing. And the whole time she was singing. Although I couldn't make out what she was saying. Sounded almost elfish to me.
Yeah, I can't speak elfish. Yeah. Sounds pretty though. Sounds very pretty.
Oh, definitely. I sure wouldn't mind getting her alone in the dark alley.
Yeah, I bet she's fit. Right.
And you can tell by looking, this kid's probably no older than 12, maybe 13.
Yeah, do you know where she hangs around? Have you seen where she lives?
No. Oh, I'm not entirely sure, but she's staying. She was in the tavern after the fight, though.
You didn't see where she went after the fight?
No. Oh, I saw her go in the tavern, and I went in and had a bit to eat off of the few coppers I scrounged up. And when I looked around, she was gone again.
Okay. Well, I'm off to the tavern anyway to talk to the barkeep and get a pint. So yeah, thanks for that. That's much help. I'll tend to walk away, but as I turn to walk away, I'll turn around and go, "Oh, I forgot. Come on, then. Hand it over. Give me a cut."
At first, they seem hesitant, and then they reach it and grab a few small coins, and
I'll give him the flinch move. I'm going to hit you move. So
they kind of jerk back.
Come on, I'm busy today. I can't be bothered with this. Just give it over.
He sighs and puts out a couple more coins. That's all we can spare.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll get me a pint. Just get out of it. Go on.
They go scurrying, and you can quite easily have them with your keen senses as under the breath. One of these days.
You'll never get me.
So you managed to make it to the tavern without any further interruptions.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit down. Now you get your pint, right? And you started to chat. And we will move over to the trade district, which I believe is John. The troll.
Yes.
So I assume you're going to the tavern and in the trade district.
Indeed, my plan is to sort of stomp in there. I'll order myself like a drink, some gravel chips, etc. Sit down, probably have a bit of a look around, see if I can see Geppetto in there. Otherwise, I'll probably talk to the barmaid.
Okay. You managed to do so. You do notice several people along the way giving you kind of a wide berth.
I'll assume they're simply in awe of my statuesque physique and continue moving.
Some of them definitely don't want to be squished. Some of them you can tell it's kind of disdain for being what you are, even though no one will come out and say it.
Just racist undertones.
That's very much
brother's name.
However, you get to the tavern, and which happens to be by a nice little dwarf.
So I'll have a quick look around, see if I can see Geppetto anywhere inside the tavern.
You do not see Geppetto in the tavern. In fact, you're pretty sure he doesn't drink and he eats at home.
So I sort of sit down at the bar and I gesture for the dwarf and I'll be like, a pint, please, and some gravel chips. And don't be trying to pass off shale as gravel again. I know the difference.
He nods, says, and would you like a chunk of marble with that?
Oh, well, it's a little bit early in the day, but yes, why not? Why not?
He kind of chuckles and brings you pretty much your normal meal.
Okay, so as he's putting it down, I say, we've been asked to come here by the headmaster of the academy. That there's been an accident up at the academy.
Oh, I do hope everything's okay. None of the students were hurt, were they, lad?
None of the students, but you know, old Nick who worked at the academy.
Oh yes, Nick was there back when I was a student.
And I sort of like lower my head, and a bit of a sad look comes onto my stony face, and I say, "Unfortunately, Nick," and like a little sort of like stony tear appears in the corner of my eye. Unfortunately, old Nick is dead.
Well, that's a shame. He was always a good one. I spent many hours talking to him when I was a student.
Well, myself and my friends, we're trying to find out what happened to him. I don't suppose you've seen any unusual people around, any strangers or the like.
No, but I've heard tell from some of my colleagues, both in the slums and the noble district, about this strange tundra elf. She's quite beautiful. Although
we heard about that. Apparently she's been challenging people.
Yes, she seems to be quite a feisty one, although I've never had no respect for those pointy-eared freaks.
Well, you and me both, Barkeep, you and me both. But I owe it to old Nick. I mean, he was always very good to me to look into what happened to him. So if you can think of anything that might help us, it would be greatly appreciated.
Well, and
I sort of chink my glass together with his and have a big glug of it.
And you can see he's thinking, right? I heard, says, well, there have been some rumors from among some of the other girls about some kind of creatures down in the mines.
The mines, you say? I want to have any idea where the mines are located.
You would know. Oh, the one he's most likely referring to is the Crystal Mine, which is probably a good 2-3 days out of town.
The mines, you say? You mean the old crystal mines? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. As it seems like the miners have been encountering some difficulties.
I trust there's been no fatalities or anything.
None that we know of, but we're not getting shipments. And those crystals are used to make pixie dust.
Oh wow! Yeah, it's powerful stuff, that pixie dust.
Yes, I'd hate to think if any of those crystals were in the wrong hands.
Okay, so I'm going to have a think. This, assuming that someone's causing trouble in mines to get their hands on the crystals, what is this pixie dust generally used for? Like, why might someone want to nick it?
You are fairly certain that it's pretty much used as the source of magic in this realm.
Well, yes, that could be bad for all of us if someone was getting their hands on a black market pixie dust. Terrible difficulties. Thank you for all your help. I've got some friends to meet, so if there's nothing more you can think of, and I'll sort of slide a few coins across the bar to him.
He takes the coin and says, well, that's not much more I can think of, but the last time some crystals got nicked, and that was unprocessed. It turned out quite bad.
Well, yeah, the last thing we need is a lot of people shooting up on unrefined pixie dust and causing all manner of trouble. That stuff's well addictive.
So I've never used it myself, but
no, neither have I. But I've heard from people who have used it that it's apparently quite addictive.
Yes. It's, anyway, I need to be getting back to work. Many mouths to feed.
Well, thank you for all your help. I have a drink on me, and I like chuck him a couple more coins, and I say, I best go and meet my friends. You have a good day.
He nods. And at this time, we switch over to Kafina in the Noble District. Heading up to the Swanky Lounge. And much as you expect, this area is heavily patrolled, bright lights, fine buildings, things elegantly decorated. And the tavern's very much as a you see several what look to be a tall Goliath standing right outside the door, with a rope stretched out.
Hi, just here to get a drink and relax.
One of them looks at you, looking up from some kind of ledger. Name?
Kafina, granddaughter of Zeus.
Kafina. And you can see he's flipping through pages. You said Zeus?
Yes, I'm his granddaughter. This is one of his lightning bolts. Just out of character, I forgot to mention before, I'm basically acting like this wand of lightning as my item, but it's a Zeus's lightning bolt he's given me to use to practice my, lightning spells with. So, yeah.
Well, I don't see your name. Although Zeus has been known to drop in a time or two. This wouldn't be your first time here, would it?
It actually would. I didn't even realize I had to have my name on the list. Oh, you're not going to keep me out, are you? Surely you don't want to, push me away, kind of ruin my day, that sort of thing gets around.
Oh, no. Oh, there's just a little bit extra paperwork, that's all.
Okay. Well, I'm sure this once you won't mind just letting me in anyway, will you?
He kind of looks around, sees that no one's really paying attention, goes, very well, just make it quick and don't cost awesome for us. It could be our height if it's discovered we let you in without the proper safety forms.
Oh, do not worry. I do not cause commotions. I am very composed and well respected amongst my peers. You have nothing to worry about. And as I give them a pat, I just walk on through, taking this as, yeah, I've got the green light.
Yeah. And they let you through. And then you hear the other one go, the other shift's gonna be here soon. You better hope they don't discover what you just did.
Right, well, first hurdle passed. I'm going to go straight to the bar and get myself a cider and try and start a conversation with the barkeep.
Okay, and there's music going. You see people dancing, eating, having a good time. It takes you a couple or minutes because there's several raiders that are all similarly dressed. But finally, you seem to pinpoint who's given the orders, and it's a very fine-looking elven and male. Finally decked out in dark green. And he's chatting among some customers as you walk up, get your side of, and he just looks as, I hope you're having fun here.
Oh, absolutely. This place is lovely. I love what you've done.
Why, thank you. I don't believe I've ever seen you here before.
Oh, sorry. My name's Kafina, granddaughter of Zeus, daughter of Hercules, and I reach out to shake his hand.
He takes your hand and then awkwardly he shakes it. Not quite used to the more human customs. So what brings one such as yourself out on such a night?
I just heard that this place was really good, and I wanted to come and see, and I can see that it lives up to everything I've heard.
He kind of chuckles, goes, well, the night's young. Might live up to a few things you haven't heard.
Ooh, like what? Have you got any juicy gossip?
Well, you see, we do like, I guess, some fine shows, and this Tundra elf, I've never seen one like her before, but she's quite fetching. And she puts on this amazing display of swordsmanship, unlike anything I've seen.
Have you heard anything about some of the nobler or less than noble houses lately maybe being a little unhappy with anything?
No, nothing that I know of, but I'm not entirely sure of those Tundra elves' customs, but she had this strange looking weapon. It was all curvy, almost like a snake.
Okay. Have you heard anything else unusual happening lately? Any fights or brawls other than the ones involving this lady?
Nothing out of the ordinary, although some of the nobles seem to be getting concerned. It appears there's some trouble in the mines, and different hunting parties have gone missing, and
which mines are those?
well, I'm not entirely sure. They don't tend to give me specifics.
Fair enough. Was there a location that the hunting parties were disappearing from?
Well, it seems like the biggest areas as the mountains to the north.
Interesting. Well, geez, a place like this, so many things are happening, and I'm going to chug my side and go, better get out on the dance floor. And thank you for the chatting. And I'm going to walk out and I'm going to go through the dancing crowd, but I'm basically done, so I'm just sneaking out.
Okay. Awesome. And we go back to Digby. Big B, who's ready to finish talking to his bartender. So you go away, and then almost immediately you see this rat face looking and goblin that's slinging in this crude ale. Oh, and he looks up, says, Bigby, you finally came to see me again, eh?
Yeah, it's been a while, but, you know, got to get through this school crap, haven't I?
Yeah, I never understood why the likes of you wanted that I polluted it in book learning. Come on, anything you need to know, Whiskers can teach you.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah, but you can learn quite a lot of stuff at school, and there's also the nerds that usually do all the book stuff for you. You know what I mean?
True. And I do suppose a roof over your head and food in your belly be worth quite a bit.
And also, I don't want to piss my dad off.
True.
So anyway, I've been hearing some like strange rumors of like stuff happening in the city. I've just like popped in to see what's going on. Elf woman running around, stabbing up guys.
Yeah, she came in a night. She beat up that cop that's always giving us trouble. Oh, personally, I think he deserved it.
Well, probably. You know.
But yeah, she
always do.
Didn't stay too long. But she took a drink and talked to some hooded guy.
Some hooded guy?
Yeah, don't know who he was. Couldn't get a proper look at him under that hood. And he wore these long gloves.
He wore gloves?
I couldn't even tell what race he was, although I do think he was one of us small folk. He couldn't have been no more than maybe 4 feet tall at the most.
All right. So just talking to this short hooded guy for a bit.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you don't know where she's staying in the city.
No. It's rather strange. I haven't heard of her renting any rooms. And I tend to hear a lot of things.
That's why I came to you. Yeah, I thought you would know where she's living. That's disappointing.
Only thing I can figure is if she ain't renting a room, she's staying with someone. Maybe one of those hidey-tidies up in that noble district.
Well, she's an elf, isn't it? I thought she would be in that. I mean, that's what all those hoity-toity types live in, it.
That's what I heard, but I don't know. She seemed to think it was too hot down there.
Too hot in the... I guess you don't mean the weather.
I don't know. There definitely seemed to be some effect of the weather on her, but I ain't too sure that's what she meant.
Yeah.
And of course, I couldn't get much of a better air on things.
Mm-hmm. So, anything else strange been going on? Have you heard of anyone else coming in? Any other strangers?
But, well, all kinds of strange things happen there. I heard of creatures of living shadow, oh, floating around, although none of them seem to have bothered this district.
Well, you know, man, they know a good thing, don't they? They don't want to mess with us.
Yeah.
Don't mess with those merchants or those posh folks. They're easy game.
I've heard of strange creatures, likes of which I've never seen or heard of. Being spotted here and there, but none seem to come within the city too much that we can tell. Of course.
They're staying outside the city, they're staying in the forest and stuff.
Yeah, I would assume so. Of course, you of all people know, there's ways of being unseen.
Oh, of course, yeah. Sometimes it's the best skill to keep you alive, not being seen.
Anyway, I do hope old Whiskers has been of some help to you, lad.
Always, Whiskers, always. Why I keep coming back?
Yeah, it sure ain't for the hell.
No, this stuff is shit.
And he kind of chuckles. Goes,
yeah.
Shh, don't tell anyone. But most people, I bother it down even more.
Well, you got to earn a living somehow, haven't you? Ripping people off's the best way.
I knew you were a lad after my own heart.
Well, can't change your nature, can you? Got to go with it.
Exactly. And I assume you are going to leave the tavern as well.
Yep, I will. I'll leave the tavern.
Okay.
I'll saunter back.
Hey, and is everyone going to meet back up, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shall I meet near Gebetto's? Because that's obviously where we're going next. So.
Okay. Hey, so you guys meet back up at the fountain in the center of the city.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and all of you will give me a perception check.
Oh, crit.
Nice, mate.
Yeah. Why wasn't I rolling like this last night?
Nice. Nice. It takes a little bit of time, but you're pretty sure that there's a group of men that are watching you. It's kind of hard to tell because it seems like they're kind of switching on and off on who's watching which one of you.
So they've been like, whilst been going around doing things, they've been following us, and then we met up and noticed.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure how long they've been watching, but they definitely seem to be keeping kind of an eye on you guys now.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not dressed as the city guards, which you would expect.
Can I use insight to, kind of work out if, like in what way they kind of following us, like in the kind of my way, in a dodgy way, or in a guard, kind of cop way, what kind of.
from what you can tell, it seems almost as if they're more curious than anything.
Okay.
Perhaps it's the fact that you guys are students. It's a rather odd time. Even though students do come into town, the city, they don't usually just wander about. Normally, it's pretty much straight to a tavern or a shop.
I know these are men, are they? Like obviously, like proper adults or older guys.
Yeah, they are adults. You believe by the way some of them move, they might perhaps belong to one of the traveling carnivals that comes through. Perhaps members of certain organizations that you would be familiar with, Big B.
Yeah, those types.
But you're not entirely sure. They don't seem to be approaching or really interfering, just kind of watching.
Are they far enough away for us to talk without being overheard from what we can see?
You think the closest ones maybe 40 feet or so. So if you would have to keep it kind of down.
Yeah, so like hushes. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna whisper then. Hey, have you guys noticed that we're being followed?
Yeah, it happens all the time in the slums.
Well, first for me, I don't usually draw this attention unless it's from people wanting autographs.
I had seen some people peering at us, but I tend to get people peering at me strangely wherever I go in the city, so I didn't think anything of it.
Well, generally, I don't get followed. I'm the follower, and you know,
that doesn't make it sound creepy at all.
It's all above board. It's just bullying and fever.
Oh, I'm sure.
I think it's you, Kev. I think they want your dagger or something. You look way too
swanky.
Too swank. That's it. Yeah.
This is just a regular gown. I mean, I just threw one of my usual outfits on, you know, and the thing she's wearing probably does look quite nice and shimmery, but, you know, to her, that's pretty average.
Yeah.
I was just a regular gown. I should be looking at Big B and I'm like,
Yeah. Probably the problem.
And as you're talking Big B, are you trying to get a closer look at these people? Or?
Yes. I'll just kind of like ask the troll to make a quick distraction, and I'll go behind him, and I'll do my stealth. You know what I mean?
I'll sort of turn around and I'm like, what sort of Oh, he's gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll just turn around and in like a very loud, exaggerated fashion, I'll say, yes, I think we should go over here now. Here I am, me, a huge troll, walking down this street, looking for some small animals to eat and other things like that. You know, minding my own business. And I carry on in that sort of vein.
Okay. Hey, Big B, give me a stealth roll, if you would.
Okay. 12.
Okay, you believe that you managed to get away from the others without being detected. You kind of hang back and you manage to get a look at these folks, and you see the faces are all painted. Some appear to have kind of tragic faces, some appear these exaggerated grins. It's very much in line with what you would think of carnival over oak.
Yeah. Those types.
So as you're walking away, you probably hear me, Bigby, say to Kafina, say, "Hey, how's this for a distraction? I've got a trick. Watch this." And I'm like, then there's like a loud, and like a big stone axe drops down one of my legs and onto the floor.
You need to be noisier than that, and I just cantrip thunderclap, which makes a sound that can be heard up to 500 miles away.
Well, that's very impressive, Kafina, but I doubt you could fit one of those where I've been keeping this axe.
Oh, I definitely don't want to. I'm happy with my lightning bolt, thank you. And she just tucks it into her waistband.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
I want to try and pickpocket one of these guys.
Okay.
I can't help myself. Oh, got 12 on that. 14.
You managed to nick a small amulet out of the pocket of one of them. And you recognize the symbol immediately. It is a rose lining up along with the body of a snake, almost in a spiral pattern, with the snake's mouth out and things dripping in venom over the head of the rose. It's a very common assassin symbol.
Right. I'm going to bounce. That's a sign.
Yeah.
Don't want to get assassinated, thank you.
Probably a smart move.
Yeah, so I will kind of go down the back alley and I'll pop out in front of these two and kind of like assume walking next to them.
Okay. And are you going to mention anything about what you found out to your companions?
Yeah. But listen, guys, I don't want to alarm you, but I think the guys following us are assassins.
Why would anyone have assassins following us? We're just 3 students from the academy.
Yeah, but look at Kif. You know what I mean? She's like granddaughter of like some massive bigwig. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a family hit. Kif, anything going on there?
No, I'm pretty sure people stay away from upsetting me or offending me because, you know, Zeus can basically strike anyone down at the drop of a hat. So
that's true. They would be stupid to try and assassinate you.
Yeah, I've never heard of the Olympians offending anybody.
Yeah. Maybe it's
well, I mean, they can offend people, just people can't offend them. You know, it's a one-way street.
A good way to be.
Yeah, bloody lucky life.
What do you think then? Do you think we should try and apprehend them, or do you think we should make ourselves scarce?
I think we should make ourselves scarce. I've never taken on several assassins.
I warn you, this may surprise you, but I'm not much of a runner.
Well, if we walk fast, you know what I mean, try and get to at least the next place.
Okay. And I start moving like ever very, very slightly quicker, like tiny increments quicker.
Yeah.
And I assume you're going to lead them over to Geppetto's.
Yeah, we'll lead the assassins to the old man's workshop.
There is no way this can go wrong.
You continue on your way. Actually, I'm molested by the assassins. And after a while, you no longer notice them following you.
So as we're walking, I'll be saying to those guys, "Hey, by the way, I found out when I was in the traders tavern. Apparently, there's been some trouble at the old crystal mines. You know, the ones where they refine the crystals and they make it into the pixie dust. Apparently, there's been something going down there."
Yeah, I know it. Yeah, someone's stealing pixie dust for the black market.
Could be. But like I say, it's unrefined stuff coming out of there. Very dangerous.
Well, I found out from the slums that the elf woman did go in, got a drink after she fought the cop. She did speak to someone who was hooded and wearing gloves. The barkeep couldn't tell.
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
Well, it's definitely concealing. This person was definitely concealing who they were, but they were quite short, so he does believe it's one of the small folk. But other than that, but yeah, I think that's
or as I like to call them, the folk.
The folk. Yeah, your folk. And also there was some kind of creatures, maybe around the mines, and kind of like outside the city, kind of shadowy creatures that they haven't come really into the city.
That might be what's getting the hunting parties. I heard from the upscale bar that a lot of hunting parties have gone missing lately near the northern mountains.
And you guys would know that the crystal mines are to the northwest, several days out. So it's quite possible it's within the same mountain range.
That could be linked.
Yeah, that's what as you were saying, these hunting parties do sound like they're in the general area of the crystal mines. Perhaps after we've talked to Geppetto, we should go and have a look at those, see what's going on. After all, we don't want unrefined pixie dust out on the market. It could cause havoc.
Sounds like a good idea. And also, guys, really keep an eye out for those assassins. They're far worse when you can't see them, if you understand what I mean.
No.
Well, they're assassins. Like, if you can see them, that's good. If you can't see them, you might be dead.
If I'm dead, it doesn't matter if I can see them.
But no, as in you're going to be dead. They might kill you. They could just jump out anywhere and kill us. Right?
Right, I see.
Just watch out.
Anyway, I think Geppetto's house is in this direction.
Yeah, let's quickly get there. It might be safe.
You managed to make it to Geppetto's with no further incident, and he looks up as you guys enter the oyster of which is he happens to live in the back rooms, and he's obviously been working late. He says, younglings, I see. Why, you young whippersnappers haven't seen that no good son of mine, Pinocchio, have you?
Can't see him anywhere, old man.
He hasn't been around in several days, and you do know how I do tend to worry he's done gotten mixed up in some more trouble.
Yeah, it sounds like him.
Yes, and I'm not as young as I used to be. I can't go out on no aff into the belly of a whale no more, or just to go bailing my boy out.
Tell me, old man, are you missing any of your equipment?
No,
A saw, perhaps?
No, all my stuff's there.
At which point, I'm going to take out one of the sticks of chalk from my pack, and I'm going to, on like a nearby work surface, I'm going to draw out what I think the shape of the saw that inflicted the wound would be based on my medicine roll I made earlier. And I'm going to say, I'm looking for a particular saw, one that's like this.
But I've never heard of no saw like that. You see, those teeth marks are too far apart. However, I don't know, but if I was to cut some with perhaps a blade made like that, that would leave a mighty nasty looking wound.
Can I do insight to see if he's lying now? I don't trust this.
Yeah, I want an insight roll as well. As soon as he's like, well, if I just happened to cut someone with a sword.
Sure.
He's definitely he's going to pull his mask back. He's going to be like, we're going to get we kids.
Oh, get in. That's a 19 for me.
Okay.
Oh, you're better than me.
This old man's lying about.
You're pretty sure he's too old and feeble to have done anything. However, big be you do happen to catch kind of the crew driving trowbridge made that it loosely resembles also a snake. A like pattern.
Like in the blade kind of thing.
Yeah. However, it appears like that if it was a blade made like that, it appears maybe the edges along the blade were kind of notched, giving it kind of that saw-like effect.
Yeah.
While he was looking at the drawing, I sort of like leaned closer to Geppetto, and not in like an intimidating way, just in like a sort of almost as near to a friendly voice as I can manner. I'm just going to be like, listen, old man, you know that fellow over there, and I jerked my thumb back in Bigby's direction. You know who he's the son of, right?
But not to orderly issue.
Well, let's just say his name's Wolf, first name Big Bad, and you know what his family's like for like blowing down nicer old houses.
Yes,
houses like this one. Now I come to mention it. Now, if you could tell us who might use a blade like that, well, I'm sure I'd be able to persuade my friend then not to get his huff and puff on, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I know ain't no word booker I know of use anything like that. Perhaps some kind of doctor.
You got any ideas where we might find someone who might use something like this?
Not offhand, but I've heard reports of strange weapons from other lands, and although none of them fit the kind of description we're looking for, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that maybe some foreigner would have something like this.
I'll look over at the other two and I'm like, what do you think? I think he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose.
Where to next?
Could be his son. He's the bad one.
Maybe he's been trying to trim his nose down after all that lying he does.
Geppetto just kind of nods, says, yeah, my boy. One of these days he'll understand, and maybe he'll straighten his act up.
Well, I wouldn't bet on that. After all, it's not like he's a real boy.
Well, he is what he is. It's like you are what you are.
Very true. Wise words, old man. Well, we'll leave you to it. Thank you for seeing us.
He nods, says, anytime you want to visit old Geppetto, you all come back. I like to have me some company from time to time, long as I can still get my work done.
Yeah, probably not old man, but yeah, cheers for that. Okay.
Yeah, so lead the others out, and I'm like, right. So where do you think we should go to next? We have the mines, and also there's these hunting parties. Everything seems to be focused around the northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Before we go, actually, why don't we check with the blacksmith? Just because Geppetto didn't know about a blade of that kind doesn't mean the blacksmith may have not made it for someone else.
Yes, good idea. I'd forgotten about that. It's the heat down here in the lands down from the mountains, and my thoughts are somewhat slowed.
Also, when you drew that blade, I did notice that it looked very snake-like.
I sort of look at you as if I'm like,
and also, when I looked at those assassins, I did manage to get something out of the pocket, and I'll show them the amulet, the snake on it. There's the snake.
Hey,
And
so you think?
elf
Do you think these assassins were behind the murder of Nick? Then,
well, there might be a part of it, yeah. And that elf woman, every time, I don't know about you being described their blades, but you know what I mean? They're very snake-like, aren't they? You know what I mean? Very wavy.
Well, perhaps we should see if we can have a word with one of these assassins, and I like crack my knuckles loudly, like.
You generally don't have words with assassins, Troll.
Oh, troll words can be very persuasive.
Right, well, we can't see him at the moment, so let's just keep an eye out for them. Let's go to this blacksmith, and if we see him on the way...
Okay.
awesome. So we will take maybe 5-minute break or so.
Yep.
Get refill of coffee, bathroom, whatever you need to do. And then we shall visit the blacksmith when we return.
Cool. Back in 5.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. I'll be back. I'll fill up. Oh. I'm really enjoying this game. This is really fun.
Yeah, we lucked out with almost completely different characters. So
yeah, did really well, haven't we? Yeah, completely different.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
So hopefully you guys are having fun while we're still on our few-minute break.
Very much enjoying it. Thanks, man.
Yeah, man, I'm loving it. It's a really good game.
So surprisingly, you guys haven't gotten into combat yet.
It's because we're smooth criminals. That's what it is.
That's it.
Yes. So if everyone's ready, I see we got one viewer at the moment. So that's always good, especially during complex run. After all, we're here playing for the children and try to get donations for Child's Play, which gives games, tabletop RPGs, video games to children in hospitals, schools, all kids that really need something to bring them a bit of relief from their burdens in life. So we definitely ask everyone donate if they can. If they can't help put the word out, we still got like 8 hours left to go in the con after this session ends, so plenty of time.
Yeah, I can still see Becky on the telephone as well, going strong.
Yeah, it's down to just Becky now, man.
Lloyd and Jason.
It's like the telethon of attrition, just like people slowly like, oh, and like falling on the wayside, and like Becky like soldiering on.
I've done a 24-hour live stream on a video game before, and I cannot remember the last 6 hours. That's when it got blurry.
Oh yeah, it definitely has a effect, and I expect a lot of people in the communities will not be around much for a day or two.
It's all right. It's not like I'm playing another game after this at midnight or anything.
Oh no, John.
No, I got one more game, but I get a nice little 2-3 hour break.
That's
nice.
It's important to take breaks during things like this, man.
It is. Gotta be sensible. Sit in a chair for 12 hours. Not good. Gotta get up and move.
Exactly. So I believe we left off with you guys going to talk to the blacksmith.
Yep. Let's interrogate the blacksmith. I mean, ask the blacksmith some questions.
So you guys can make your way there easily enough. It's in the trade district. You definitely can smell the urge. You can hear the loud hammering, and then you walk in, and there's a huge Goliath just hammering over what looks to be some kind of broadsword. And he looks up after a few minutes, says, what can old Iron Tooth do for you?
I sort of step forward and I say, well, we've heard how you're an expert in all manner of weapons, and I gesture with a stony hand at the broadsword he's working on. I say, tell me, have you ever seen a weapon like this? And again, I'll sketch out with the chalk the sort of saw blade.
Well, I can't say rightly I've seen it, but I've heard some of those elven folks from up north have some mighty strange weapons. And
I just look over at the others and have a like, the elves again.
Told you.
Now, I can't rightly say if the lady that's been floating around causing trouble or got a weapon like that. And it's been a long time since I've been up north. But back in my younger years, it seemed there was some trouble with weapons that would match what you're describing. Why some people even claim they took the life out of whatever they cut.
What do you mean, like drained the life out of them?
Yes, I'm not quite sure how.
And this was in the north, you say?
The frozen wastelands, to be precise.
Well, thank you for your time. I'll turn to the others and say, I think we should definitely investigate this elven woman. Everything seems to come back to her. Perhaps investigate her and then turn our eyes northwards towards the mines and the wastes.
Yeah, I like that. Let's try and track this elf down.
Sounds good.
Do either of you have any ideas for how to lure her out? I'll admit I'm not normally given to subtlety.
Well, maybe that's what we need.
Challenger.
Also, I turn around to the blacksmith again and say, also, do you have any armor that might fit somewhat of my proportions? I've had ever such difficulty finding something to fit me in the human blacksmiths. They don't make them big enough, as I'm sure you're aware. Everything's tiny.
That they do make awful small pieces. But I can't rightly say I have much, but...
Well, would you mind if I take a look? And at this point, Jaron, I'm mainly going for this because I actually do have on my starting character sheet medium armor that I forgot to add to my AC. So I'm thinking to keep it in character. Maybe I'll just like get a suit of medium armor and buy off this guy so I can just like...
Yeah. I imagine it takes some digging among the forge and the blacksmith shop, but he manages to find something that it's a bit snug, but
beggars can't be choosers.
Exactly, it should work.
Okay, so I can't quite remember what medium armor gives you, so I'm just going to look that up.
No armor for the win. Woo!
Your armor is your sass, lady.
Yeah.
Your armor is your heritage.
Just armor.
I've got a +7 to persuasion and the ability to say that my grandfather can fry anyone in like a split second. So
yeah,
I think I'll be right.
My AC is Zeus.
Right, so I'm assuming it's scale mail of some sort for the medium armor on my sheet.
Yeah.
So that'll raise my AC to 14.
Okay.
I did wonder why you had like lower AC than me.
And
the generator I used, if you don't like click on you want to like wield or wear something, it's just like a character in.
Don't put it in.
I looks at it and says, and how will you be paying for this lad?
Well, obviously I do have an account at the local bank, but I'm also looking for, I'll be graduating soon and I'll be looking for work. I've been thinking about going into the smithing trade. My family have been involved in it. My father, back before he took to living under that delightful bridge, was he was quite handy with stone and metal. So I was thinking that perhaps I could pay off this armor by maybe working as an apprentice for yourself once I graduate.
He looks over you as well. Yeah, I could definitely use as an apprentice that can keep up.
Well, as soon as I graduate, I will come back here and I will be your apprentice then.
He nods and says, tell you what, I'll send word to the Academy our agreement.
Excellent.
And I'm sure if something untoward happens, they'll reimburse me.
I'm sure. Thank you. Then I'll turn to the others and I'll be like, let's go, guys.
Get out of it.
Yeah, I think we make our excuses and we leave.
Okay.
As we head out, I'm like, where did we last hear of this elf woman? Which of the districts was it in?
Slum, she seems to be a lot.
Well, you know that district better than the rest of us, Bigby. Why didn't you lead the way, take us down there? And if she's strutting around, challenging everyone, I'm sure if I march up and down, beating my chest with my axe loudly on my new armor, shouting that all elves are scumbags, then I'm sure she'll come out and challenge me in short order.
That's it, Troll. Exactly. Let's call her out. She seems to like that.
As you guys are heading towards the slum districts, give me a perception check.
Oh, that is a mighty 6 for me. I'm obviously too busy looking at my new armor being like,
13 for me.
Okay.
22.
Whoa.
Rolled an 18.
You see a small hooded figure darting in between the buildings. And at first it doesn't strike you as all that odd, but you notice that the fully hidden from view, long, elegant gloves and all.
Yeah,
very fine clothing.
Guys, I think she's found us. I think me and damn, I'm bad with names. I think me and Big B, yeah. I think me and Big B should just split away from you, and you start the duel, and we'll flank her from behind.
Okay, so as these two sort of like disappear off to the side, I'm just going to be like, yes, well, in like a really overly loud voice, I'm like, well, yes, why don't you run along home? I'm just going to go down to the local tavern and raise a flagon to every elf that's ever been killed in the history of the world ever. They're all such terrible scumbags.
Yeah, I'm going to sneak off. I'll use my sneak.
Okay.
Oof. No, 15 on my stealth.
Okay.
I got a 6 on my stealth.
You don't stealth. You sash.
You guys, I saw an argument in a thing in Casino, as you're passing by an alley, you hit this voice, right? Perhaps you could use some help, dearie.
When I look down the alley, what do I see?
You can't really see past the hooded cloak, but that short figure just standing in the alley.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
He says, seems like a lot of you who are falling behind.
Yeah, I don't like to hold conversations with people I can't see clearly. How about you come a bit closer and I step away from the alley into the street, like more into the center of the street?
He'll come up towards the edge of the alley, goes, well, I would rather not everyone know I'm abound. After all, some people take rather badly when agreements are made and they work out differently than they expect.
Do I get a better look at this person now?
You managed to catch almost an impish kind of a big real quick as he's kind of moving about. Oh, good.
And it's a male voice, is it?
Yes, it's definitely male. Does seem to be a bit older, or you're not quite sure how old.
Okay. So, what kind of help can you offer me?
Well, that depends exactly what you'd be looking for now, don't it?
I'm currently looking for the elven woman who's been picking fights lately.
Now, why would you be bothering her?
Just wanted to ask her some questions. Apparently, she's got some nice moves.
Yeah, I've heard she's quite talented in the fight. But shouldn't your concern lay with what was taken?
Sorry, what?
He's pretty much flat out to you. He knows something was taken.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna act dumb. Something was taken? What would that be?
How dare me? I know you a lot of from the academy. But I could even possibly tell you who might seek what your instructors keep there.
All right. Well, this has been fun. I don't trust you. I'm going to go that way. And she continues to walk.
Very well, if you don't want us, that's your loss. It almost instantly the figure moves and aims to kind of melt into the shadows.
Yeah, definitely made the right choice.
Yeah, definitely. So I presume we're going to continue our march towards the slum district with me like loudly shouting about how elves are the worst race in existence, and they're not worthy to like lick the soil off my boot, which is ironic because I don't wear boots. But if I did, they wouldn't be worth licking the soil off it.
Yes.
I'll be sneaking after him.
Okay. And now, Bigby, are you anywhere particularly close to Kafana?
Well, I would have basically got into like the shadows kind of thing, and I'll be trying to follow behind Troll. So I don't really care much about Kif. So she's not really a worry of mine, you know.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, she's got a bloody granddad and everything today.
So, and go ahead, give me either an intelligence or wisdom roll.
Okay, I'll go for intelligence. I'm good on that. 13.
Okay. You aren't entirely sure, not having talked to Kafana yet, but you think that if there's a chance Rumpelstiltskin was still alive, he probably wouldn't want to be seen.
Mm-hmm.
And this figure matches what little you've heard of him.
Yep, I'm putting 2 to 2 together in a sense and thinking, yeah, that's Stiltskin. That's the crafty gold wielding morpho.
Yep.
Can I see him around? Or is it disappeared again?
Yeah. You managed to look back over your shoulder right about the time he quits talking to Corfiz, and you actually happen to see when he steps into the shadow, he just scurries up the side of the building,
Mm-hmm.
and starts walking along the rooftops.
I'm going to try and follow after him.
Okay.
I'm that good. I'm going to capture Stiltskin.
So you give me I guess acrobatics to follow them.
Oh, got 10 on that. So 15 altogether.
Okay, you managed to climb up, not as effortlessly as he made it look.
Yeah, I'm in training.
Once you get on the roof, you can see a couple roofs over. He just sitting on top of the roof.
Of course he is. I'll go over to him.
Emmy, now, perhaps you would rather make a deal. Your companion didn't seem too interested.
What was that?
Your companion didn't seem interested in my help.
Well, she's not interested in anything, is she? Unless it's to do with her bloody family. What she cares.
I tend to think the only reason she's along is so graduate and her grandfather won't have to smite down the entire school.
Yeah, probably, you know. Like, yeah, I don't know why she's worrying, you know what I mean? Like, even if we can't get the skull, her granddad will get her bloody passed anyway. It's me and the troll that need the book and the rest of us.
He kind of chuckles, goes, now, I'll tell you pretty much what I told her. You need to focus on what was taken. I can even, for a pit, and tell you who might want such a thing.
Okay. What would you want for this information?
Well, you see, obviously can't return to my former home. I'm sure you, of all people, understand how unhappy people can be when they agree to something and it's not what they expected.
Yeah.
Even though it may be no fault of my own.
Some of us are destined to be betrayed or to be the villains in these stories, and not fair. I understand.
Oh, and sometimes it's simply a matter of people not knowing what they really want. So just poor Ella. She simply wanted someone that would love of her and take her away from her life. She thought the prince would do that. And come to find out, all it took was a mortician.
She did seem very distracted and something strange going on with her when we went there.
Probably her son. You see, her husband died many moons ago, and she had to leave the land and with her boy. And she came here, and on the way she lost the boy. So
She did what? Sorry, I missed the last bit.
she lost her boy.
Ah.
They were separated after an attack on the caravan. My guess is she's still pining for him.
Well, loss can make us do some crazy things.
Mm.
But apparently, if you're saying that she's the one that's taking this book, she doesn't seem to be the type of person that can break into a magically sealed vault.
Oh, no.
I would suggest that's more your kind of play. You are one of the most proficient of the villains in these stories.
Yes, propaganda, I assure you. But no, Ella isn't to blame. You see, there's powers that be older than even me. Some be locked away a long time. Wanting to be free. And there be leprechauns about.
Leprechauns. Do we know about leprechauns? Like, do they, they're known about, or the myths?
You do know most leprechauns have a fondness for gold. However, there is said to be almost a merchant clan of leprechauns that particularly like shiny things, including gems.
So you're suggesting she's in cahoots with the leprechauns?
Well, I don't think Ella's in cahoots with anyone, or even the Elder Merman. But if I was one of those leprechauns and liked shiny things, I might look at the crystal mines. And what better way to take over mines that provide such a valuable service to so many of us than to possess something that can change the destiny of creatures.
So You're suggesting that these leprechauns are the ones that are in the mines at the moment doing this stuff?
Well, I haven't been there myself, but that would be my suspicion. And leprechauns, fake creatures, of course, obviously possess some mighty fine magic. Okay. And who knows, perhaps even the ability to go where others cannot.
We have that ability? Wow. Don't mind some of that.
He kind of chuckles, says, "It's different things come to different folk."
That's true. We all have our own skills. Yours is weaving gold, isn't it?
He kind of chuckles, says, "Oh, but admit, trick I picked up some years ago."
Mm-hmm. Well, it's strange that we found a strand of gold on the murder victim. What would you say about that, Rumpel?
So, I mean, I was reading John's comment. I think, what was that?
Oh, I was saying I found it's strange that we found a strand of gold on the murder victim. Isn't that your MO?
Oh, you mean in poor Nick? Well,
Yeah.
I do have to verify my sources, and when I heard Nick was dead, and I couldn't believe it, especially under the watchful eye of those instructors of yours. I mean, they do such a good job at trying to keep me from even talking to the students.
Well, you got a bad rep, unfortunately. But I know about that.
Now, as for what this information costs, yeah, I think I should deal in favors.
You want me to do you a favour?
Perhaps you can arrange a new home for me.
You want me to arrange a new home for you? I'm not really into the real estate business, Rumpel. I mean, generally, our family is known for kind of removing real estate, especially from the swine.
And he kind of chuckles as removing unwanted tenants from said estate.
Oh. Yeah, I suppose we could. I suppose I could attempt to evacuate the tenants with and keeping the house intact.
He smiles, says, "Good, I see we understand each other. I have my eye on a nice little hut outside of the city limits. Just a simple little farm, really."
All right. Take up a simple life, Rumpel.
Yes, someplace where I won't be bothered yet. I'm be close enough for those who might need my services.
Oh, that's true. We need the villains around as much as the heroes.
He kind of chuckles, says, "Yes, after all, what good is light without dark?"
That is true. That is very true. Well, thank you for the information, Rumpel. It's a pleasure to finally meet you after all the talk.
He nods, says, "You'll know all the from when you go older. I'll be watching."
Good. Oh, before you go, talking about watching, you don't know anything about those clown assassins walking around here? They seem to have an interest in us. They're not yours, are they?
Well, not all of them. But a couple of them owe me favors.
Do you know them?
Oh, yeah, however, why they're here in the city is nothing to do with your business.
Well, that's good to know.
And he kind of looks around for a moment, says, "But if I were you and your friends here,
You're coming up with like going on like friendship and all that, right? Right, but
he kind of chuckles as I would hurry up and be about your business, get it resolved, and be sure to stay in the academy. I would say next couple weeks."
Oh, thanks for the warning.
He nods, says, "There's gonna be some unpleasant business about."
I'll look forward to hearing about it. And I'll turn to walk off.
He gets up and scurries off across the rooftops. The whole time you heard the troll just yelling for this elf.
Okay, I'll go back to them.
Okay.
I'll sneak down.
And another reason why elves are rubbish. Oh, what did you find out?
Hey, troll. Stop that now. Stop that. I don't think it's working.
Oh. So what do we do now then?
Well, I've just been talking to someone with quite a lot of information.
Oh, who was that?
Oh, just some really dodgy guy in a long cloak. You can't really see anything in him.
So a trustworthy source then?
Yes, very trustworthy. Yeah, but some trustworthy sources come from the unlikely people. Yeah, I mean, I did notice. I mean, I'm not having this verified, but it did kind of. I didn't notice it at the time. I didn't really think anything of it. But apparently, Ella, in the mortician, is not everything that she seems.
In what way?
Well, apparently, and I don't know if you noticed it yourself, she doesn't seem to be happy with her position, her life now.
Well, I did notice that. I just assumed it was because she had a shitty job.
Well, I think that is a part of it, but there's definitely more to it. She did have a son that she lost a while ago.
That was careless of her.
Well, exactly. I don't know how she lost him, but it does seem that she's pining for him, and she's not appreciative of, her story.
Oh, you mean like she wants to change her destiny?
That is what it sounds like to me. and also, leprechauns may be a part of this somehow.
So what you're saying is we have a book that can change people's destinies, and we have a woman who wants her destiny changed. I can't help feeling there's a link between the two somewhere that I'm just not seeing.
We also, I've connected together for a second troll, but we also have a type of creature which apparently has the ability to get in places that they shouldn't. Leprechauns, who also have a fondness for shiny things.
Maybe that's how it was done, with those three parties working together.
That's exactly what I was thinking as well.
So maybe the gold was like a bit of their payment that they dropped or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the gold side of it with this Rumpelstiltskin, I think that might be a bit of a red herring.
Shh, don't mention his name so loudly. He can hear it whenever someone says his name. It could be anywhere.
I think that's just a myth. I think people say that just so you don't mention his name.
Yeah, I'll say yeah. There's many myths about many of us.
We're all myths.
Well, yes, but not all our myths are factually correct. I don't want to go around blowing every house down. Just the people that piss me off.
As is your right.
Exactly.
So with this new information, where do we go now? Do we go back to Ella, or do we push on north towards the crystal mines?
I say we go on to Ella and see if we can kind of act like we're further ahead in this than we really are. See if we can intimidate her into spilling some information.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's lie to her. Yeah.
To them all.
I like that, Kif. Yeah, to the bog.
Slow jog.
Okay.
And I'm like, shit. I'll blow down.
you guys head back towards the morgue once again. And when you get there's no answer to the knock on the door.
Now you said, Bigby, we were here to be intimidating, right?
Yeah.
I was going to turn around to the door and be like, and like hoof the door open.
Thanks, Troll. I would have done that, of course, but yeah, I'll let you do that.
Well, I wanted you to save your lungs until we really need them.
That's it. Yeah, obviously I could knock down that door easily, but I won't.
And I Old Bridge is the first one in.
Yeah.
I'm literally going to burst in. I've still got like my axe in my hands, like my double-handed axe that I produced mysteriously from earlier. I was going to burst in.
As you burst in, you see Ella laying on the floor.
Bigby, get in here!
Charge him.
Kafina!
Coming.
And I'll take a position where I can sort of like keep an eye on the rest of the room with like my axe held up as they like investigate the body, just in case anything tries to sneak up on us.
Is Ella alive at the moment?
Nope.
She's
Damn.
A long sleep.
Sorry?
She's having a long sleep.
Check the shamrocks.
Very much a long rest.
I doubt this will work, but gonna give it a try. I'm gonna make sure she's lying on her back, put my hand on her heart, and I'm going to try and defibrillate, but with shocking grasp.
Nice. Give me a straight D20 roll.
A straight what? D20?
Yeah.
All right. 8.
You see the body a jerk, and as you do so, you see her neck been and sliced, iced, no blood, and then her body falls back.
But stop, Kif. She's already dead. No more.
Yeah, I get that. I've always wanted to see if this would work, but even if it did, she'd probably die immediately anyway. Looks like she's been drained as well.
Yeah.
Whilst they're defibrillating and chatting, I'm going to be sort of like warily circling around, and I'm like looking around the room to see if I can see any signs of like how someone might have entered as anything over, just generally sort of taking the scene in.
Okay. All of you give me investigation rolls.
Yeah, start looking around.
I should tell you, fellows, that I'm incredibly poor at this.
So I'll look at those shamrocks, don't worry.
That is a fat 0 for the troll.
I got 21 because I'm actually good at this.
I got a 19. So
Nice.
yeah.
Okay. The troll also looking around, and his eyes fall on Ella's feet, and he notices one of the glass slippers is missing.
Hey, she's missing one of her feet, thinks.
You mean shoes?
Yes, that's it.
Oh.
Ivana, you are addressing in the room on your pretty is smart. So you're piecing together pretty much what happened, and however, you notice she's holding in a piece of paper, tightly clenched.
Grab the paper.
Kavana, are you grabbing the paper?
Oh, Kavana, sorry. Yep.
Yeah.
Jared, Kavana.
Oh, Kafina, sorry. I thought you were talking about the other person.
You see, Greek pronunciations are very difficult.
Does it say anything on it?
It appears to say, hey, we got what you wanted. Meet minds.
Something tells me that was a message for us and not her. But then again, why would she clasp it? I guess they forced her to clasp it. I don't know. I'm gonna pretend I don't know what rigor mortis is. Right. Well, looks like all of our leads are dead, and we only really have one way to go. However, if we are going there, I'd like to see if I can persuade some town guards to maybe accompany us, seeing as a lot of people have went missing going up to those mines. So,
Big B, you actually noticed two things.
Mm-hmm.
The first, you actually ever placed Ace together with Nick, but comparing the two rooms, you see what spells out Bagora between the two bodies.
So how does it spell it out? Sorry, between the two bodies.
Bagora.
Yeah, sorry. How does it spell it out? As in,
it's like BEGE on one, and then Ora A on the other.
Right. Do we know about this, or shall I do a history roll to see if I know what that signifies?
I would say, given the earlier war on leprechauns, you know it's a term they use. You don't know exactly what it means.
Yeah. I'll point out to these guys. It may seem that it is to do with these leprechauns.
And then the second thing you noticed is looking in through the door is that small orphan girl.
Is it what? Sorry, I missed the last bit.
The small orphan girl that you saved from being bullied.
Oh yeah. I didn't save her. I mean, come on, let's not.
Well,
ruin my reputation if people think I saved a bloody orphan girl from being bullied.
And she just looks at Miss
Little girl.
No, she was gonna take me home.
You don't have an home, you're an orphan.
She was gonna give me one.
Oh.
I saw strange pointing at men.
How tall were they?
Very short, not much taller than me, and she's probably good 3 feet tall or so.
I sort of slapped my hands together, the thunderous clap, and I'm like, leprechauns! I knew it.
Leprechauns.
They went run and towards north side of town.
Well, there's 2 things I know about leprechauns, and that's they're like gold and they're like stout.
That is true.
So I suggest we go to the tavern on the way, we grab a barrel of stout, and then we go and whoop some leprechaun ass.
I like that. I like that, definitely. Well, I'm sorry, orphan child, but your story continues. You are orphan child.
I pick up like a piece of stone, and in my like massive sort of like kid style writing with chalk on the back of it, I'm going to write, "This girl helped us with investigation, needs a safe place to stay." And I give it like this very thin, like light piece of slate. I'm gonna say, "Take this to the university and ask to show it to the headmaster. That they will give you a place to stay where you will be safe."
Thank you. And she'll scamper off to the university.
As she scampers off, I'll shout after, "Don't consider it a home, you're an orphan."
And you're really sorry about that, Big B. Maybe you were an orphan?
Yes, I think someone definitely has issues there.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not an orphan. I'm just saying that she is an orphan, and you know we've all got a story.
All we're saying is father away from home a lot, always involved in his work, didn't have time for the family. We're not judging.
Listen, let's not get into all this kind of stuff, right? We've got stuff to do. We've got more important things than analysing each other's parenthood.
Let's go get killed by leprechauns.
So the plan is we're going to swing by a tavern. I'm going to get like a barrel of stout, like put it on a rope and like wear it around my like hanging on my side like a backpack. I'm a Goliath, so I can carry like 1 higher rate of encumbrance than someone of my size would normally be able to. So I'll have the barrel like strung down my side.
No. I think I can have it hanging around your neck like a banana.
Oh yeah, I'll go for that. Yeah.
Now that's your plan. My plan's to be the first DM to TPK by leprechaun.
I would take that every day of the week. I'm going to take about the time my Goliath was killed by the leprechaun mafia.
Yeah, that'll be a story.
And then we're pretty much going to head to the north to look for these leprechauns. Our plan is... Sorry, go ahead.
Are you wanting to head directly to the crystal mine? You're pretty sure.
Yeah.
That
Can we actually, when we stop past the northern gate that we'll be leaving out of, can I try and persuade the guards to come with us and get some other guards onto their duty, or get some extra guards to come with us?
And if it's applicable, I would like to assist with that persuasion, because oddly enough, I'm quite persuasive, and I will choose to persuade that by basically sort of like playing up the fact that like surely they're not scared of like a few little leprechauns, you know. And I make some sort of offhand comments like, "Oh, you know, you shouldn't expect like human gods to help you out. They're rubbish. I mean, you've got one big troll. What do you need these guys for?" Try and like shame them into like helping us out, basically.
I will help out as well, because I'd rather have them dying than me.
Sure, go ahead, get me a persuasion roll, and
Okay, so for my assist, I am on a 21 because I have +3 persuasion.
I'm not very persuasive. I think I got an 8 there or a 7. Yeah.
I pulled off 18 plus 7 to make 25. So
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are doing pretty well. And they motion in for a couple other guards to and guard says, well, it can't take time to go down into the mines, but we can make sure you get there.
Well, I mean, don't you want to be known as the heroes of the town and, you know, be bathed in the gold and glory that comes with helping us with this task? You know, the headmaster of the university has sent us on it. I'm sure the accolades coming your way for assisting would be quite innumerable.
And I'm sure we don't need to tell you about the magical influence that the headmaster has at the university. Having someone like that who owes you a favor could be very handy.
And there's nothing wrong with a hero's death.
Shut up.
I got 7. That's what you're getting from me.
I just like grab my hand over his mouth.
They think for a moment says, well, I suppose if we make it quick,
to the mines.
We have a couple days off coming.
Right, let's go there.
It's definitely a good holiday for you.
And I'm laughing even more over John's comment because as the city guard uniform is crimson.
Great, grab those red shirts.
You're already dressed in red. You're disposable extras. Come and join us on this adventure. What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? We're definitely going to die, and you're going to come back heroes. That's how it works.
You're just saying that, Big B, because you want all the gold and glory for yourself.
Oh,
you read me like a book.
Speaking of gold, whatever gold you've got on you, I need it. Because like I say, the other thing leprechauns love is gold. I've got a bit. My plan is throw the stabs down, throw the gold down. That'll hopefully distract them. And then we can take care of business.
Well, if you're handling the stout, shall I handle the gold for him? I might be better at it than you.
Yeah, all right. And I hand him all my gold.
Yeah, nice. That was easy.
And then Big B was never seen again.
That's it. I'm gone.
Cheers, guys.
Fuck my story. I don't care about the book.
You guys, travel takes you maybe a day and a half to reach the lower edges of the mountain range. And for the first time in the entire game, roll initiative.
Come back.
Daddy needs a new pair of feet coverings.
Oh,
16. Get in.
I've got 17 on my roll. 17.
I swear there's only 3 numbers I can roll today, an 8, a 10, and an 18.
Nice. I like that as well. I got 19 on my initiative.
Okay, so 19 for Big B. A 16 aim for Trollman. And what
Trollman's my father. I'm more troll boy.
And what was your Kafana?
Kafina got 10.
10.
I'm quick-witted, but not quick at anything else.
To be fair, maybe we can keep you at the back and you can make with a lightning bolt as soon as it hits your initiative.
Yeah. I mean, I plan to basically see if I can get them in a line and use that wand in one hit.
To be honest, I was half hoping throw the stout down a nice layer of liquid, and if they all jump on it after the gold.
Yeah, that'd work well.
Well, Big B, You are up first.
Okay.
Give me just a second, and you will actually see 2 of these creatures.
Aw, it's cute. I want one.
Dives at your face.
They appear to be stalking in you guys' eyes. If you guys would like, you can give me a nature or an arcana check.
Yeah, I've got nature.
Would I be able to suggest either animal handling or survival because it's related to hunting?
I would let our survival.
Okay, cool.
Especially being as your family's wilderness type.
I got 14 because I got 10 in nature.
Even with my +4, it's only an 8 for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got like a +4, but I crit failed, so.
Okay, Big B. You eventually heard stories of these creatures from none other than Whiskers. They are known as jammer cats.
Yeah, okay.
They are considered fake creatures, known to be very tough to kill, although you're not entirely sure why.
I guess I'm gonna find out. Yeah. Nothing like finding out the practical way. Right, so they're trying to stalk us, aren't they?
They're not really being super stealthy, but like cats.
Yeah, they're doing the whole kind of going around us and
trying to get in position to pounce.
Yeah. I would like to kind of like I want to use my sneak, so I'd like to kind of like jump into a tree and try and get into a position so I can sneak.
Okay.
So I roll a sneak. I'm a stealth, not sneak. Stealth. I got 12 on the stealth roll.
Okay, you think you're hidden from the sight long enough to duck up a tree.
Is that my action? Is it, I guess that's an action, isn't it? A full action doing that.
Movement.
Oh, that movement is it? Can I do a sneak attack then?
If you have some kind of throwing weapon, I would say yeah.
Oh, short bow. Yeah, I got a short bow. Thank God. Didn't check that. So yes, I'll pull out my short bow.
Okay. So you notch your arrows and let off a shot.
Yep. What do I roll for attack, or what do I add the D20 onto?
You should have, if you scroll down your sheet, it should on the bottom of the first page there should be like a weapon attacks bit, and it will have like the pluses to your various weapons.
That's what you plus 5. Right, yeah, plus 5. Okay, 21.
21 definitely hits.
And I am doing 1d4. Oh, no, what's that? 1d6 plus 2. And I had more from a sneak attack, don't I?
Yes.
Oh, 3d6. Bloody hell. Nice.
So I imagine you actually let off a couple shots.
Yeah. So I just add all the d6s together.
Yep.
11, 15, 16, 17, 18. Have that. You're really hard to kill, mob bastards. Yeah.
You see that you hit when your arrows are sticking an hour of the one you hit and doesn't seem to be slowing them down at all.
Brilliant.
I'm going to. Sorry, I'm assuming I'm next on 16.
Yes, you would be next.
Okay, so now that my friend's sort of shinned up a tree, I'm basically going to look up at him as like obviously like a free action for like talking, because I'm assuming he's like all animalistic and like wolfy, and they're dogs as well. I'm going to look up and I'm going to be like, Big B, what's the hearing like?
What? I'm joking. They're good at smell. They're pretty good at hearing.
What's their sense of hearing like? Is it better than a person's?
Probably. People's senses are rubbish.
At which point I'm going to be like, well, stick your fingers in your ears then. And I'm going to pull out the goat's horn that I've got made from the billy goat's horn. And as I'm going to stick it in between my teeth. And as I'm holding my axe, I'm going to blow like the loudest possible note I can on this, just to try and like distract them if they've got like a heightened sense of hearing.
Okay. Hey. Unfortunately, they do not have a heightened sense of hearing. However,
You lied to me, Big Bear.
I said it's better than a human's. I didn't say it was amazing.
However, they do seem to be focused on the troll producing the noise now.
Well, that's good.
That's fine. So I'm just going to like grip my axe and basically wait for them to approach.
Okay.
I'll hold my action until one of them tries to like rush me, and then swing my axe at it in a big sweeping arc.
Okay. Fana, you're up.
You muted. Muted it.
I said, oh, interesting. I made it in before the wolf/hound/whatever the frick they are. You're all right.
And that's with a +4 modifier.
Wow. All right. Yeah, bad roll. Yeah. Okay. So, where are these wolves or whatever they are positioned currently?
They're rushing pretty much straight at you guys from the
So we're all clustered together. Big B's gone up a tree. Troll's obviously standing right next to me and just blown a horn, and so they're all rushing out.
Yeah, I'm hoping, as Jaron said, they're mainly focusing on me because I'm blowing the horn. So my idea is like, or maybe they'll ignore you for a bit, and you can make with that Zeus juice.
Yeah. Good too. Because I don't know.
Loose that Zeus juice.
Huh?
Cut loose.
Loose that Zeus juice.
Zeus juice, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Actually,
Don't let us pressure you into it.
Yeah. Right. So what I will probably do instead is going to quicken, fly 3rd level, go straight the frick up, and then I'm going to main action hand crossbow one of the thingies, one of the wolves.
Okay. Are you aiming for the one that has arrows sticking out of them, or the?
Yeah. If one of them's already been injured, I'll aim for that one.
Okay.
It's a D8. Cool. Not bad. Where are you at? Oh, right. I need to actually do an attack roll. Whoa, crit. Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Man, it's all or nothing today. Weirdly.
So since it's the first time it's come up, way I tend to do crits is first die is max damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then you roll all the second die and add your modifier.
Wow, okay. Well, that'll be 15 damage then, because I rolled a 7.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. It's definitely looking a little worse for wear.
Good.
I should hope so after that.
I know.
However, the other one has not been touched yet.
Like I say, I'm still holding my action until they get close, and then I'll
Yep, and it will take me just a second.
I just hope the other one, when we kill that one, realizes not mess with us. Just goes.
The bears. Okay. A. 2 attacks.
Oh, glad I bought that armor.
Yeah.
Sorry, it takes me a minute. I actually have to flip to the PDF back and forth.
It's
Yeah,
all
that's
good.
fine, mate.
Okay. So the only one that he can swing at the moment is Troll. First swing comes at you, and with its claw, as it kind of is back to you. What looks like it's gonna be a double swipe. I think they just misjudged the distance, and so the claw passes harmlessly in between it in the Magick Academy. Second one comes swiping, and I believe a 19 will hit.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
However, it is only 7 piercing damage.
That's fine. I'll take that.
I'm glad I'm up a tree. That's most of my hit points.
So now it's attacked me. Can I take my held action to like swipe at it?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to drop into my barbarian rage. So as it sort of like claws me and I push it off, I'm just going to be like the old like Hulk Hogan in like WWF. I'm like, is that all you've got? Is that all you've got? And then I'm just going to try and uppercut it with the axe.
Nice.
And that is 18 plus 19, 20, 21 with the great axe.
Oh, that definitely hits.
Okay. And that is... I can't remember if rage affects damage or not.
I believe it's +2.
Okay.
While you're raging.
So that's 10 points of damage to it as I like swing the axe up in like an upwards arc.
Okay. It staggers back. Its face a mangled mess. But it's still barely keeping to its feet. The other one is going for you as well.
That's fine.
Oh. Mainly because you're the only one that can reach.
Right, makes sense.
Oh, what about the guards?
They've probably wisely gone. No, we'll let the troll handle this.
Yeah, true.
Hey, you asked them to go down in the mines. They're gonna make sure they get to go in the mines.
That's true. You want that hero's death in the mines, I understand.
However, luckily, the other one, in the first Jammercat ran it back, pretty much backed right into it, threw off its attacks totally. There's no way of 4 and a 9 will hit, even with the mods.
Thank God. I missed.
And that brings us back up to Trump.
I think Big B goes before me.
Yeah, it's Big B.
Oh, yep, sure enough.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go for another sneak attack if I can.
Sure.
That's 16. That doesn't pop off.
Be right back.
Nice one.
We're gonna have to take maybe 2-3 minute break.
No problem. I do need a quick toilet break. It's no problem. Just going for a toilet break, John. Just having a 2 minute toilet break.
Cool.
So, what's your total hit points, John, as a barbarian?
Well, I was on 35. I'm now on 28.
Cool. Oh, so yeah, I thought you would have like, a few.
I've also got this cool Goliath ability where like I can only do it once per short rest, but basically as a reaction, if I take damage, I can roll a d12 and go like, actually the damage is reduced by that much because of like my stony skin.
Ah,
I can only do it once per short rest, so I've not used it yet. I'm waiting till like I get some serious smackdown put on me.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, like I didn't even realize we'd have this mini encounter before we got to the Leprechaun, so you're probably only going to get one short rest between this encounter and the next.
Oh, that's it. So that's what I could say. I'm saving it for like the big damage. Like if I'm like, oh, this might be it for me, I'll wheel it out then. Otherwise, I'm keeping it.
So that had family stop by real quick.
No worries.
No problem then.
Okay, so Big B, you were taking a shot, I do believe.
Oh, yes. So I got 16 on my roll. Is that a hit?
Yes.
I'll roll these D6s.
And are you aiming at the one already hurt or the one that hasn't been touched?
The one that's hurt. I'm trying to kill that one.
Okay.
That's 14.
That definitely drops some. Finally.
Thank God.
So you all seem more able sticking out of it as what, and I imagine like one of them pierces the eye socket right up into the brain.
Yeah. Cool. Bad doggy.
And Troll, you got a fresh one on you.
That's all right. I'm in my full rage now, so like foaming at the mouth, wild staring eyes, and I'm going to swing my double-handed axe at the one who's uninjured.
Nice.
Okay, so that's a 17.
17 hits.
and that is 11 damage to it. Sorry, and what was the plus for rage?
+2.
So 13. And then also, because I'm in the second turn in my rage, I get to take an extra attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
So as I sort of swipe it with my axe, I'm just going to reverse it and bring it back round in an arc and hit it again.
Okay. Roll it.
That's only a 15 this time.
15 hits.
Okay, splendid. So there's another 6 points of damage to it as I swing my axe back round. And I'm just like roaring incoherently as I like swipe my axe and swing it around at this thing.
Ivana, you're up.
All right. Just staying floating in the air. I'm going to shoot down at the thing, at the cat thing, whatever it was, dog. Oh right, I should probably roll. Haha. Oh, that's bad. So that's only a. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's an 8. Yeah.
Your shot goes right, and you're watching in the shot, which causes you to look towards the horizon, and you see several small figures coming in out of the ledges of one mountain crest. Looks like they're slowly making their way towards where you guys are at.
The leprechauns are coming.
Probably if you were to estimate probably take them at least for 5 rounds to get to where you're at.
Oh, they're gonna be here in about 30 seconds, guys.
And the only response from me is just like more incoherent growling as I'm like,
you see the guards start to draw other weapons as you deal with that. We'll keep an eye on those coming.
Yep.
okay, so I think it's the creature attacking now.
Yeah. And we set 2. Ouch. $19 and $24 will both hit.
Mm-hmm. It's been nice knowing you guys.
Use that power. Something about time.
However, you are raging.
Mm-hmm.
So you will only take a total of 6 piercing damage.
Yeah, because I get resistance while I'm raging. That's fine, I can take that.
And I was even nice and did the math for you.
Bless you.
I like those type of GMs. I hate maths.
And Big B, you put on a and you see and this creature just sinking its claws right into your troll friend.
No, troll. So can I do anything, or are you just telling me that? You're just describing it?
Oh,
Sure, your turn.
it's your
Oh,
turn.
it's my turn. Oh, sorry. Right, I am going to shoot some arrows into the one attacking the troll.
Awesome.
Oh, God, 18 on the roll. So
It hits.
So yeah, 23. All right. 16, 17.
That's 17 damage.
Piercing, because from a crossbow.
Okay.
Yes, it's piercing. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, hang on a minute. What an idiot! I got +2. I got +2 to that. I get +2 to all my attacks.
Yeah.
17, 18, 19 piercing damage of that.
Okay, got it. Awesome. I assume you're staying up the tree.
Oh yes, well, I like this tree. It's a good tree.
Right.
No one better huff and puff this one down.
Oh, what you doing?
Okay, I'm going to continue attacking the creature that's in front of me. So, since I'm still enraged, so for my first attack, that's a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I want a natural 20.
So if it's maxing dice, that would be
Max.
15. Well, I only get one dice, so it'd be 15, adding on the amount for my rage.
Okay.
And then I'll use my bonus rage action to attack it again if it's still standing.
It's barely standing.
Okay, so that's a 15.
That is.
And that is another 8 damage to it. I'll swing my axe around again.
Are you taking off its head?
Yeah, you know I am. All day, every day. So I imagine as it leaps at me, I just sort of swing it once with the flat of the blade, like hitting it on the side, then quickly bring it round the other side and slice through its head.
Nice.
And I'd just be there, like, still in my rage, like, you come trip-trapping over into my town!
Kafana. It's your go. Oh, you can see leprechauns moving closer and closer. By now, you can make out that it's actually 5 of them.
5 leprechauns, guys, coming right at us, probably about 24 seconds away.
Pigby, throw the gold.
Yeah, let's see. Main action. God, what can I actually do when they're... what's the actual distance of them?
They are... let's see.
Look, I just realized all my spells have a really short range on them.
Yeah,
so.
they're about 200 feet. Either.
Yeah, no, definitely not going to do anything yet. I think I'll just... I haven't got anything I can hold for my main action, so I'm just going to continue with doing conversions. So I'm going to use up 4 sorcery points on my bonus action to get back a 3rd level spell slot.
Awesome.
Nice.
All right, and that'll be my go done. I'll just keep staying about 30 feet in the air above Troll.
Okay. I assume by now you've noticed that leprechauns as well and are shouting out all kind of derisive remarks.
That's it. My rage has just started to like fade off a bit since there's no like enemy near enough for me to attack. So my plan is I'm going to sort of I'm going to chop into this barrel of stout I've got around me, like making a big hole in the side, then hurl it so it lands on the ground like a short distance in front of us, and like a big pool of it starts spreading out. Then I'm going to be like, Bigby, throw all the gold onto the pile.
I will do that.
Okay.
And my hope is, even if they're not distracted by this shiny gold, that they'll have to walk through the stout to get to us, and it's a liquid, so hopefully bit of electricity introduced into that might just be the thing to foul their day out.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Electric stout.
They definitely are coming closer and closer. About 100 feet range now.
I'm going to turn around in like quite a loud voice, and I'll give Bigby a wink as I'm looking up at him. I'll be like, "Bigby, what are you doing? You've dropped all our shiny, shiny gold over there."
You see, they seem to be ignoring it.
Zealot leprechauns.
Oh well, looks like it's part 2 of the plan. I'll say as I look up at our companion Kafina, like floating in the air above me.
It's part 2, Electric Stout Boogaloo.
Wait, so are they in the puddle now? Are they, or are they?
Not yet.
No, yeah.
So I presume we're doing that bit when we're like, hold, and we're like waiting for them to get into the puddle.
And how far ahead of you did you throw the barrel?
Probably about 30 feet, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure of my exact throwing distance, but it's a fairly big barrel, so.
I'd say 30 to 40 feet.
Yeah, that's cool.
Probably reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you see they approach, see the gold, see the liquor, and they almost all of them at once start laughing.
That can't be a good sign.
And
that's fine for me, because while they're all sort of stood there going, they gotta. I'm going to drop into my rage again, heft my axe, and I'm full bore just going to charge into them, screaming.
As you are entering your rage, I'll need all 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 13.
Oh, well, I rolled a 19, so that's me passed.
Oh, I made it with 13.
Yeah, I got 15 on my roll.
In my freaking teeth.
You guys are lucky.
Is that a fireball, was it, or something?
No. But trust me, the guy in the tree wouldn't have liked it, as you see either swirling and a gem that starts swirling.
Okay, well, I'm going to continue with my plan to rush towards them and engage them.
Okay. Hey. You rush towards them, but before you can get to them, Bigby, what are you doing?
Okay.
Assuming we're gonna keep the same initiative order.
Yeah. Right, so they're not in. Are they like near this stout now? Are they coming towards it? Yeah,
They're on the other side. You can see them about 90 feet or so.
Okay. Right, I want to kind of like jump between the trees, try and get to them.
Sure.
Using my bonus hide, basically. I want to go try back into stealth.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. I know what I'm doing because I need to do that. I'm going to use my bonus action, sorry, to do the long tooth shift. So I'm going to become more of a wolf as my teeth grow and the hair comes and the snout comes out, and I become more of an animal. And then I'll jump along the trees, and I'm going to try and basically like jump on the back of one of these leprechauns, sinking my teeth into him.
Okay.
Bite attack.
Go ahead, give me a roll.
Okay. Oh god, 17 on the roll.
Hits.
Yeah. Okay, so for my strike attack, it's 1d6 plus 1 piercing, and a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, that's not bad. That's 12, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 damage. As I bite into it.
Okay. You seriously mess him up from the back. He's staggering around. I'm barely able to keep his feet. Oh.
Okay, so as I run through the stout and where this barrel is, I have to attack someone because I'm in rage. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna just drop the axe as I run through the stout, so stick my hand through the hole in the barrel, and I'm gonna swing it round in a big arc and like smash it into the side of one of the leprechaun's head. But the idea of like swinging it in a big arc is so it like sprays all of the other leprechauns with this stout.
Okay.
So I'm doing an attack roll for like the improvised weapon of one of them. So that's a 13 plus whatever I get for hitting someone with a barrel.
13 will definitely hit.
Okay, what's the damage for a barrel?
Well, you did say it was a large barrel, so let's say a 1d6.
Okay, so d6 plus the damage for my rage. So it's only 4 damage, but I'm hoping, like, so say, 'cause it's spraying out of the hole, this stout, that I've managed to like cover the leprechaun, so I'm swinging it.
Yes. And I assume you're not aiming at the one and your partner who just leapt on.
No, I'm just going for one of the others. And that, so as I sort of like look up as I've gone, boom, and like smack this guy with the barrel, can I see, have I managed to like cover the other leprechauns in stout? If necessary, I'll use my extra bonus attack to like spray the stout on them.
You notice you managed to get quite a few of them. You can't tell for sure exactly how good they're covered.
Okay, so I swing the barrel back at this guy with my bonus action, hitting him for 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to like look up at where Kafina is floating in the air. And I'm just going to be like, do it now! As I'm like flailing around with this barrel.
Loose the juice. Zeus.
Zeus juice. Yeah, so if it's my turn, what I'm going to do, hopefully these guys kind of walked up in a line. That's a key ingredient to this scenario.
I don't.
Yeah. However, because Big B is probably in the same square grappling one of them, I get the feeling I'm going to basically have to fly above Big B and shoot like through the heads of them or something, because this spell has 100-foot range, so I don't think I can get far enough away so that it just misses you. Yeah. So I think I have to go from the other direction and cast it from you. But is that something I can pull off, DM?
Yeah, I would say you're able, depending on how you do it, you could hit either 3 or 2 of them.
I don't know if he gets any advantage for the liquid I've sprayed over them.
It's a dex save they have to make, so if I get any advantage, it's just disadvantage for them. But yeah, so this wand has 7 charges. Now I'm going to use all bar 1, because if I do, it possibly breaks. And you know, my granddad gave me this, can't, you know, just throw it away. But that's 8d6 plus 5 levels, making that 13d6 on a fail.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Thanks, Granddad.
Yeah, right.
Here's Zeus.
First off, 16.
My dad just gave me a wicked smile.
For a save.
Sorry, what was that?
16.
16?
For
Yeah,
the save.
I think they have to make the save.
Sorry, what's my save? Sorry, let me check. I've forgotten already. The save would be 15 at the moment, sorry.
Okay, they do manage to save.
Oh, okay, well, let's just see how much damage we got anyway. Right, so that's 43, so half that. 21.
It's better than a kick in the shamrocks.
Yeah.
You managed to drop one of them.
Woo!
I'm not me. So I'm happy.
Yeah.
The other, you see it strikes them, and they look a bit singed, but they kind of shake it off.
So that's my Moab gone. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm gonna fly back up, and for my bonus, I'm converting another level 2 spell back into sorcery points.
Okay.
And that'll be my go down for the moment.
Okay. You see two of the 4 remaining just as point the fingers up towards Kavana. And you will take a 1d4 plus 1. Luckily, 2d4. So 2. You will take a total of 5 damage as 2 glowing green sparkly lights come shooting out and strike you.
Okay.
Oh. The other 2 are both gonna use one of their abilities. So all 3 of you need to make 2 dex saving. DC 13.
So that's a pass on the first one.
What was the
Yeah, past both of them, got a 13 and 15.
Yeah,
what was the AC, sorry?
DC 13.
Oh, all right, so 16 on the first one, pass.
I'm good, 14 and a 15.
And 4 on the second one, so I failed the second one.
Okay. Kavana, you passed both of them, right?
Yes, I did, yeah.
Okay. Big B, you're caught up in this whirlwind and you are knocked prone.
Sure.
Is he falling out of the tree then?
I wasn't in the tree. I was on top of
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're on the back of the guy now, aren't you?
Yeah.
Ripping his jugular out.
Luckily, he had to let down before getting affected by the winds.
Do I take damage from that?
No.
No, just prone, right.
Yeah, you pounced on the guy.
Cool.
Alright. So now Big B, it's back to you.
Yeah. So can I use my bonus action to become unprone? I know it works.
It's half movement to stand up.
Half your movement to stand up.
All right, cool. So I'll stand up. And then I'm going to use my bonus action again to hide. So I'll basically jump back into a tree and then use my action to jump back out of the tree to do a surprise attack.
No.
I'm going to be bouncing everywhere. So,
Bing, bing, bing.
bouncy, bouncy, bounce.
They call him Big B the pinball.
It's like a bloody gummy bear.
That's it. Good.
Oh, I love that show.
Bouncing and everywhere.
I just want the gummy juice.
Unfortunately, they missed off the second verse where it's like ripping out your jugular for that sweet gummy berry juice.
That's it. I just want the juice. Yeah. Just want the juice. Right, so I got 10 on my roll, and it's adding. What do I add on for unarmed attack? Oh, there we go. 4. Right, yeah. So 14.
That definitely hits.
Nice. Right. So that's 4 dice again. 11, 14, 15, 16 damage.
Nice. You drop them on your pounds, done.
He's gonna get his juice.
And unfortunately, I can't give you guys a picture of the gem leprechaun yet because it's one of the few that I haven't gotten the artwork for.
So good, man. These things happen.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can all imagine what a leprechaun looks like.
Point is,
Just getting more evil looking than
exactly. Not quite as friendly as Lucky from the Lucky Charm.
That's it.
Yeah, I was getting the whole not as friendly thing when they started like laying about us and firing magic missiles at us.
Yeah. If they were going for happy, fun, lucky, they were doing it wrong.
Okay, so since it's me next, I'm going to I shake the barrel off my arm and then I draw my 2 hand axes out and I'm going to attack the nearest one to me.
Nice.
With my first action. So
go to it.
Oh, that's only an 8, so I presume that misses.
That definitely misses.
Okay, so with my bonus action, I'm going to try and hit him with my second hand axe.
Okay.
Oh, that's more like it. That's a 19.
That definitely hits.
Okay, so adding on my rage damage, that's 8 damage to this one. As I'm like,
nice. You see him stumble back for a moment. His face merged in pain.
I'm like, that's what you get. That's what you get, wee man.
And then you see him clench his teeth, and stand up as tall as a 3.5 foot leprechaun can next to a very big troll. Oh, and he is to strike back at you, but before he does, Kafana.
How far apart are all these guys? All the enemies, I should say.
2 of them are still on the other side of where the barrel was spilled, so still maybe about 50 feet each from the party, and then 2 of them sorry, 1 of them now is right on Troll, who's like halfway through the liquor and gold.
All right. So how many of them say fit into a 15-foot cube? What's the most I can get into that?
If you were able to do it within like 90 feet, each of you could fit the other 2 on the far side. And
so are there not are none of them within 15 feet of each other?
The 2 across the way are.
Yeah, all right. So I'll just get into range of them. And what have I got spell slot wise? I think I got enough back to pump this. Yeah. So I'm going to do a level 3 Thunder Wave. However, I'm going to try pushing them away from the rest of us.
Okay.
So I'll be casting up from the direction to push them away. And that's a con save from them.
Okay. And con is +2, so that will be a 15. Exactly.
Oh, so they just make it all right. They'll take half damage then. Let's see, 4, 8.
And
so I got a 20, so they should take 10 damage each and not be pushed.
okay, and is that force damage or
it's thunder damage.
or
It's thunder. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. What else can I do right now? Let's see. Oh yeah, I still got enough. Okay. I'll quicken it and do it again.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, I can't because the spells limit thingy. All right. Good question, guys. No,
Fire the wand.
it's only got one charge and it won't even do much.
Every little helps.
No, I'll just fly out of harm's way again, back up into the sky.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
Okay. There is 3 left. The first is who is right on all chance that something holds up his hand, and Troll, you need to make a spell save DC. DC 12.
What spell save? I've just got like the saves for the attributes down on my.
It's wisdom for.
Oh, sweet. I've got a +1 for wisdom.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. That is a 15.
You definitely save on that one. Good thing too. Some person was not gonna be nice. However, the other two are going to cast their first level of spells.
Oh, I don't like the sound of those.
No.
Else, and I will actually have to roll her to see who they aim for. Nice. Guard. You see a one of the guards get struck by 4 of the glowing sparkling lights that struck Fauna earlier. He looks kind of stunned, takes a moment, shakes it off as him and the other guard rush forward for the first time in the fight, by the way.
That they are not getting a full share of any reward we get from this, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they cannot actually get it to any of the leprechauns yet. But they're trying now. And that brings us back to Bigby.
Yeah, bouncing everywhere, ripping jugglers out of leprechauns. So the first one's dead and pouring blood everywhere. Is that right?
2 are down.
2 are down. Right. Okay, so
3 left.
Exactly. I'm not going to change up. You know what I mean? This is doing quite well so far with this little dance routine. So I'm going to leap away again using my hide.
Okay. Hey, you can easily do so.
Yeah. I got 14 on this stealth. And then I jump back down and attack another one.
Okay.
That's a 6. That's 11 on that attack.
That will miss. It's you didn't quite expect it because he seems to be a little bit shorter than the other two. Or like a little bit stockier.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to use my reaction point to get one bonus action.
Okay.
I'll have another go at him. Okay. That was 14.
A 14 will hit.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's only 1d6. That's 5 piercing.
Do any of you have another session like right away?
I don't have any more games. This is the only one.
Okay.
No.
Hey, good.
I'm good for a little bit longer, but
Yeah.
I do need to get going soon, but I don't have anywhere pressing to be.
Okay, awesome. Because we are really close to being and then like 3 minutes before we're supposed to end.
Yeah.
I'm probably good to like finish this combat in a few minutes afterwards. But
yeah, it's final combat. So, you managed to get what you think's a pretty decent blow in.
Good. And then as it rolls around to my turn, I'm like, I'll show you how to do it, big me. And I'm gonna, since I'm sort of stood in the sort of the stout, I'm gonna drop my 2 axes and scoop up my great axe where it was lying. And as I grab it up, I'm just gonna swing it at the one nearest to me.
Okay.
So that is an 18.
That is.
Okay, so that's 8, 9, 10. So that's 11 damage on him.
You drop him.
Okay, and then are there any others within axe range?
No, you would have to move maybe 20 feet through.
Okay, well that's fine.
And coins.
That's fine. I can cover that because I've not taken any movement yet. So I'll cover that distance to the next one and then use my bonus action to take a second attack.
Okay.
Oh, and that's only a 5. So obviously maybe I slip in the stout a little bit and my shot goes wide and I don't quite clip him.
Bloody stout.
Bit of death of me.
Yeah.
We shall see.
And that's me done.
Hey.
We've only got 2 left, I'm guessing. So let's see, what are my options? I can. Are the two? Yeah, the 2 remaining are still within a 15-foot cube of each other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will Thunderwave again, another 3rd level slot.
Okay.
And I will use
their companions would be within that cube as well.
Which is why I'm going to use careful spell meta magic in order to keep you out of harm's way, troll.
I'm big, man. Look at me.
I'm in troll. Wait, are you in melee?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you both are.
Yeah, they both are.
Well, I mean, I can keep up to 4 friendly units safe by using careful spells. So you 2 are fine.
Damn, I'm not friendly. I'm a right bastard.
Well, you're someone I choose, so
go.
Yeah.
So over the years, I've come to regard you as someone that I've met.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's another con save for those.
Okay, give me
Fail.
just
Fail.
Fail.
They failed.
Yes.
Woo! All right. So where's my roll? Let's roll that. Come on. Oh, what? No. No. 4d8 gets me 20 last turn. Gets me a 9 this turn.
Oh,
But at least they're taking the full 9.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. So they take 9 damage and a push 10 feet. I guess I'm now angling him towards Troll, because I understand he needs to be in melee with them, so I'd rather just push them towards him.
Good skills.
luckily, as you do so, one of them drops.
Woo!
Yes.
Sweet, that only one left.
Yeah.
Yes, the one big bee just damaged.
Oh,
And
he's going to
as
get a
per
lot of damage.
usual,
However, the one that was little shorter and stockier than the others. However, it's his go. And he laughs, and all of you need to make a DC 13 Dex saving throw.
no!
Oh, that's not good. That's a 6.
I'm good, 13.
I crit failed, so...
Oh.
You're falling hard,
Oh, no.
very hard.
Okay, so how much damage do I get for being 20 feet off the ground?
20 feet.
Does anyone remember?
2d6.
2d6, is it?
Yeah, D6 per 10 feet.
Yeah. Sounded right. Oof, 10 damage, okay. That's hurt.
Damn!
Yeah.
And then, and you see him kind of strain his neck like he's popping his neck, reaches inside his tunic, and pulls out a golden book and starts to read aloud.
Oh, crap.
Quick, finishing Bigby.
Oh, shit.
We will go one by one. And Bigby, your life flashes before your eyes. All the fights, all the wrongs, all the people you've harmed. You thought you got away from it all and was gonna get a fresh start.
Mm-hmm.
Please describe to us your new destiny.
Your destiny.
And you can't end with you guys successfully killing this last leprechaun and taking back the book. Although not before the book affects each of you.
So is this the leprechaun doing this to me and changing my destiny, or?
He's reading from the book. Now, whether that new destiny set in stone, you'll have to return and play again to find out.
Well, his destiny was going to be, to follow in his father's footsteps, kind of thing. So I guess his new destiny would be more to follow his mother's and to. I'm trying to think.
So you're like what? Like you're working in a bakery, like making cookies for like grandmas and
delivery service.
Yeah, you're like a Deliveroo for the fairy tale world.
Yeah, I would say his destiny changes to like saving people and whatever he tries to do to, you know what I mean, to kind of do the bad thing. It always
try to make amends for your past.
Yes, his new destiny is he finally feels guilty for what he's done, and he starts to make amends.
Nice.
I like that.
Kufana.
I believe my destiny was probably going to be something along the lines of being like, technically I'm only quarter god, so I would be like one of those guys who kind of like works for them, doing one of the remedial tasks, like, you know, what's his name, who pulls the sun. But instead, my destiny has been changed to me becoming a politician. So, yeah, I know, right? Brutal. Then again, I can still zap people, so, you know, that'll work out.
It's in a different way.
And Mr. Troll, last but not least.
Okay, I think the reason my character originally sort of like struck out and left the bridge was where he grew up, was that obviously his father was killed by the billy goats. So in his altered destiny, like his father wasn't killed by the goats, and he retired as like an old man and died several years later. So my character like moved into the family business, and he became like the new troll under the bridge.
Nice.
And he never left the bridge, never went to the university, none of that. He just stayed as like never tried to break away from what his father was. He just became like the new troll under the bridge.
Awesome. So we will take a couple minutes here, because I want to get your guys' feedback on a few of the monsters. You've now experienced 3 monsters that have not been seen in D&D yet.
I've got to admit, massive fan of the leprechauns.
Yeah, that was brilliant. Yeah, definitely.
Now I get why they were so damn cocky. They knew the whole time they could just rewrite the script. They just flipped the script on us right at the end. Yeah. We all thought, oh, look at us dropping these guys one after another, dumbasses.
Yeah, and then, the guy at the back's like, bitches.
I got the effing script here.
Yeah. The first one was the pygmy drake.
Yeah, I like the idea of that. I mean, obviously, we didn't really get to see a lot of it in action as it was, but I've always quite liked what was it? Was it the fairy dragons, the sort of miniature ones they had previously?
It's very much like a fairy dragon.
Yeah, I was always a fan of that, and it's I quite like that, because like normally when you see dragons, they're like these huge like end of sort of dungeon like monsters sitting on a big treasure hoard, and you have to like fight them. Yeah, so or it's like they're trying to like shoehorn like dragon men into a fantasy setting. So it's nice to see like another level of that ecology, because it's like, if dragons are everywhere, well, wouldn't they have like different ecological niches rather than just being like massive creatures? So that was quite cool.
And part of what you guys kind of got up was he was Corfiz's familiar. But it's actually an ability that he can choose a bonded companion. It doesn't have to be a caster.
Yeah, it's always nice to see like a few like extra options for like familiars and stuff like that to like bring these like strange creatures a bit more into the game.
Yeah. I also really loved how it blatantly looked like Rumpelstiltskin, but it wasn't actually him. I love that kind of thing.
So the next one you got to see was the Jammer Cat.
They were cool.
The one thing you guys actually didn't get to see is the magic resistance.
That's why they're really tough as well, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And we went all physical with them, so didn't really come.
Yeah.
And then we had the GM leprechauns, which I had to throw like 5 against you because they're only CR1s.
Yeah.
Yeah. The leprechauns are by far my favorite creature from the game because they had like a bit of magic, but it wasn't like they just come in and went boom. We're all like massive sorcerers. They had just like a few little tricks and like a few like tricky little things they could pull out.
Yeah, like a first level wizard.
Yeah, it's great because even if they don't have these awfully powerful spells, knocking someone who's flying or someone who's in a tree prone deals more damage than they probably would have with magic missile. So
they're more interested than just magic missile in it. Makes it more.
And I'll tell you, it's with the first time we play tested them, we did not have a recharge on that Robin. The barbarian couldn't get anywhere near them.
Right, let's change it.
And it was just bad luck, because even at like DC 13,
yeah, I mean, I've got to admit, we were pretty lucky up until the end with some of our saves. I think if we'd have had a bit of a run of bad luck with some of the saves, that could have gone very differently.
Parked out the tree, things like that.
But it was definitely fun. I'm glad to hear you guys enjoyed the monsters.
I did. I very much enjoyed the game. Thank you very much for running it.
I love the premise. Like, if a picture's a TV show, it would be Hogwarts meets Once Upon a Time. You know what I mean? That's brilliant. I love Once Upon a Time. So.
It was nice as well because, like, obviously everyone's familiar to some extent with like the sort of fairy tale stories, so you can all just sort of like slide into that and like be mentioning like fairy tale stuff and whatever. You haven't got to read like a massive like tome that you have to try and memorize to like know the background. So that was really cool.
That's great. And it's nice because having that kind of that Once Upon a Time feel where things are quite the fairy tales you know. You can twist it. Like Rumpelstiltskin still being alive.
I thought it was quite good because that whole time I thought, you know, the moment we met the mortician and it's like there's this fun thing. You've said that she seems kind of dodgy. I'm like, it's her. Straight away in my mind, it's her. But my character rolled badly on the inside, so I'm like, right, well, I don't know that.
That's it.
And then the whole time it's like this silver-haired person is starting fights. I'm like, no, that's the red herring. That's an encounter that's just going to lead us off the track. And it's great to see that because you had the assassins as well, and there were a lot of good things to kind of make us not sure where to go. Sooner or later, it became blatantly obvious the crystal mines were where we needed to be. But it was good to have all that other stuff in the middle because if the DM only ever gives you the one thing you need to do to progress the story, then it doesn't feel real. It feels like a very narrow corridor, basically.
Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with that entirely. I mean, I think if we'd have been playing this as like part of a campaign, or obviously we had like more time, there's potentially like room where, because obviously we were pretty much like, all right, well, we know we're within a time limit, eyes on the prize, let's go for it. Whereas if we'd been playing like a slightly longer game or like a campaign game, you could have explored some more of these side avenues and these red herrings and sort of bimbled around a little bit more. So it was nice to see that in there entirely.
And this was only the start of an actual campaign I'm doing of this. So you guys are experiencing about you experienced all of what they were supposed to on their first session. They only made it halfway through.
Okay, guys. Well, I'm going to have to get going. Jaron, thank you very much for running that. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Great to play with all you guys, and I will catch you all shortly.
Yeah, catch you guys. Thanks for playing, Jared. Nice to play with you.
Nice playing with you all too. And for everyone watching, we hope you enjoyed the fairy tale adventure. The next generation be looking in for more one-shots, arts in this line, and please donate to your child's play.
Yeah, definitely donate because and get onto the telephone on YouTube. Go to the Facebook.
So it's been my pleasure, and as we like to say in Power Up Gamers, may the dice always roll in your favor.